and doing what we should have been doing this entire time, because I'm very, very bad at this. Hello, welcome to Dungeons and Dunderheads. We're a bunch of idiots that play D&D together.
Yeah, we're the idiots.
Yep.
Hello.
Decide which one's the worst.
My name's Andrew. I'll be the DM for the evening, and we should probably do a round table because we haven't done it in a hot second.
Oh.
Yeah, how do they even know who we are?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
They just come here and they're like, yeah, you.
I suddenly feel like I'm on camera. No.
Been on camera for a hot minute.
So, starting with
Years.
Lizzie. Who you playing? What you doing?
And you spoiled my intro. I was going to be like, I'm Lizzie, but now I have to be like, I'm playing Lola. Lola is my character. He's a changeling sorcerer who's not here. He's actually, like, drunk somewhere.
Variously. Very
asleep right now. So I'm going to be playing Fizzlefang, who is a small kobold.
This is true.
Oh, you're playing the cold.
Yep. I asked Andrew.
I'm Jeremy. I'm playing Styx Roddenwing, the Owlin Grave Cleric. He is a heal bot through and through, kind of like the butter bot.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe one day he'll do something other than heal. Like remember that he can negate criticals. Maybe this time.
You don't need to heal if no damage was had.
I don't need to heal if they're dead either.
The best form of CC is death.
Yep.
Is it my turn now?
Mm-hmm.
I am playing Sail, the bard, and also Braun, the boy.
Oh, that almost got me.
What is Braun's favorite word?
Boy.
Yep. Sail's gonna stay in the back, and Braun is gonna be 2 feet tall in the front.
Yes. That's gnomes do. I'm Sam. I am playing President, trying not to be edgelord X. And temporarily, Braun, the pretend adventurer that, as far as everybody is aware of, is an adventurer.
Wait
Boy.
a minute.
How did you not?
How did you not pick up on any of that?
He had magic stuff, was very, very confident, and also couldn't get out of a locked room.
I thought you were stupid.
No, he's very smart. It just may or may not be Braun and Thrawn's first adventure. Who knows?
There's been a series of happenstance that have landed them here next to you guys, which is a little further in than they ever thought they were going to get.
Yeah, they did. We're doing it.
So, last time on the Queen's Rooks, our merry band of chucklefucks were dealing with the fallout of a storm on the Missy, helping folks around the city for a while. After that, you all hunkered down in the Greenvine Inn and decided to have some drinks to pass the time. Having saved a man earlier in the evening, one Ivar Rockweaver came to thank Sail and offered gold as a reward, as well as his services for the upcoming event. Lolax, having finally had a moment to rest, the events of the day catching up with them rapidly, and their adrenaline wearing off, put them into a bit of a stupor. This had absolutely nothing to do with the shot of Skull Crusher that they stole from Kex, which was definitely Lizzie's decision, not mine. Being out of commission mainly due to their wounds, they were left on bed rest to recover while Captain Quill spoke with the rest of the crew. During the storm, the Stones Council's vaults were broken into, and they had asked Captain Quill to have his merry band of mercenaries, as well as a brother duo, Braun and Thrawn, go in and try to retrieve the stolen goods. In a combination of lucky happenstance and speaking with the right people previously in the day, the crew realized that they were pretty easily able to deduce that the perpetrators were a band of kobolds, and they are most likely heading to an area called the Steam Wharf under the Cleft of the Clouds Hold Island. Getting to that area on foot requires walking through a place called the Clockwork Catacombs, a graveyard of broken and unused automatons. The party entered in and fought through a swarm of clockwork bugs and saved a small kobold called Fizzlefang, who had been part of a pirate crew that robbed the Stones Council. Choosing to let him live, they freed him from the copper filament web and put him on the back of Thrawn's mechanical baffle crab controlled. Sorry,
In Clifton.
Clifton? What's a Clifton?
That's the name of the crab.
Ah, his name's Clifton?
Yes.
Never asked. Shame on me.
Yep.
Exploring further into the
Did you
catacombs,
just come up with it?
they encountered an armor golem who put up a decent fight, but was eventually disabled by the extended crew. And that's where we left off. But that's not where we're picking back up. Lolax.
Hey,
You thought!
Start rolling
You
death
thought!
saves.
You thought I was just going to leave Lolax out of this entire episode? No.
yeah, what's up?
As you sit there resting, you have a bit of a dream. It's very pleasant. This is a memory that you shouldn't have, though. It's you as a child, sick in bed with your mom, petting your hair. Just lightly in your bed, talking soothingly towards you. Very warm, cozy. And at first, this feels like home. But that part of your brain kind of picks up and realizes this can't be real. Can't even be a memory that you should have. And as you feel the hand go through your hair, start to come to consciousness, and you see Matron O'Kef sitting on your bedside, checking your forehead for temperature, as well as a bunch of salves, as she's starting to apply them. Seeing your eyes flit open for a moment, she nods towards you and goes, "Good morning."
Good morning, Matron O'Kef. What brings you in?
I've been asked to look over you while the rest of the crew do a job for the Stones Council, and you are fairly wounded, so I would like to...
It's not that. Okay, yeah, it's pretty bad. I didn't want to worry anybody, especially Sael. He's always so worried about like other people like dying and stuff. And I was like, no, I can do it all.
I might make a recommendation. Don't.
Oh, maybe. There's still work to do.
Her eyes kind of crinkle when you say that. Being a Nagpa, she doesn't really have a mouth per se to smile with. But she nods and she continues to look over you. How are you feeling?
Pretty good. Head's a little scrambled. Chest hurts a bit. Were you casting magic on me just now before I woke up?
No, not yet at least.
Huh. Had a dream, I guess then.
What was it, if you don't mind me asking?
It's a little bit weird in context, but it was like I felt my mom like being nice and like I was sick as a child, but it wasn't from my perspective, which was the odd part. Felt like wasn't me, it was me watching mom take care of me. Just odd.
I'm not... I dabble a little bit in healing.
Yeah.
In magic, but dreams have always been fairly elusive. But it sounds pleasant.
Yeah, it was. And there's also like a current opening for mother figure in life. You're interested in that?
Her eyebrows raise as she kind of just, I already have AO
Oh,
Sight
that I look after. But if you wanted to come with us when this was all done, you seem I'd be happy to have you.
I think I'd have to think about that, but out of curiosity, where are you going?
I live on the Mississippi. I should be going back home.
Going back home. Where's home?
Oh, it's a few days travel, north and west. I have a little personal island that we have a fair bit of crops on, do some magical research. In fact, we could even try and understand what that blue flame you had was.
And that would be great. I'm worried because like most of my magic's like fire stuff and phlogiston. It's like not the best environment for that.
She smiles and goes, "That's true, but we also... I have a magical observatory that's set up there specifically for magical experimentation. I deal with the phlogiston quite a bit in my research. So I think actually having you around would be a great thing. If you're interested."
Yeah, I feel like I should see this contract through, but I would love to understand more about how it all works. Uh, I don't know how to control it. I guess that's something that I haven't really admitted to the others.
Well, I think we have found your upper limit.
Yeah, I just don't want to be a liability.
I've lived for quite a long time. In fact, I can't even recall the years at this point. And what a lot of people do not want to admit is that in academia and the effort of learning is that you must practice and you must consistently use your abilities. And while that may be scary for someone in your situation, doing it in a controlled environment may not be. In fact, I think it'd be quite a good thing. It seems as though that your magic comes innately, correct? You're a sorcerer, some people would call it.
Yeah, I guess like I've always been this way ever since like I was born. Um, actually, yeah. Uh, I don't really recall that much from being a kid, and like now that I'm thinking about it, like I don't know how I ever could have met my mother when I was born. She like away.
You say that and you see her kind of lean back a little bit to that and then relax and kind of take your hand up in hers. Just very gently, and she goes, I'm sorry to hear that. But the mind works in mysterious ways, as it were, and it may just be a bit of longing, homesickness,
Wishful thinking. Yeah.
wishful thinking. Kind of pats your hand a little bit, and let's not dwell on that.
Yeah. Let's not. Well, I was gonna like zip it up and kind of like move some of the tears out of his eyes.
She'll pour you, she'll pour you some of this liquid that's actually like smells pretty fucking strong, actually, of like herbs and medicine. And she goes, "You still need to rest. Here, take this, drink up. We have made an agreement that once your friends have made it down into the steam wharf where we think that the kobolds are off to." Oh, we never told you. Your friends are off trying to track down kobold thieves that attacked during the storm.
Well, X tries to stand up.
She puts a hand on your chest and pushes you back down. And you haven't noticed during this entire exchange, Ao stands up in the corner. He goes, "It's fine."
I leave for one moment and they're already in a fight.
We don't know if they're fighting anybody.
I've been deliberately trying to avoid fights.
That said, and this is why I wanted to bring it up with you, if you take your medicine and heal up more, stay down, they have told us that when they get to the steam wharf, that they will send us a message. At that point in time, if everything goes well, we will all board the Sunset Squall and we will head down to the wharf, and you can get off and assist them. Does that sound fair to you?
Yeah, it doesn't look like I have much of an option. I'm going to glance over at AO.
Love
Salutes back to you as he's setting back down. Unfortunately not. Your friends asked me to look over you, and Captain Quill has also requested that I see to your wounds.
I see. I'm going to reach for like the concoction of medicine and be like, is this going to knock me back out?
It might make you a little bit drowsy, but you need your rest.
I'm just going to drink it and then lay back down in bed and shudder a little bit and get under the
Oh,
covers.
it tastes awful.
Yeah.
And you feel so cold right now. Your body's just trying to, like, recoup, recover.
Definitely cuddled up in the blanket. So
Yep.
It's probably weird for you.
it is.
And as you are falling back asleep, she sits back down, starts kind of feeling your forehead, heading through your hair, kind of like easing you back into sleep.
You'll have like a weird part. Something off in the universe.
Don't play.
Above table, I really want to say mommy right now.
You did legitimately just like, will you be my new mom?
We all were
Like,
oh, okay.
I thought you were gonna say it when you woke up.
Mommy,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Andy.
looks at the NAGPA. Will you be my new mom?
Oh boy. See, I'm not the only one that trusts her.
Well, I do now.
Yeah, she's very nice to you.
Very nice to meet too. Sometimes people can be nice, Colby. Sometimes they aren't.
Dahmer was nice.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Jeffrey Dahmer, the people nommer?
Stop. You're done.
You did not people's.
That is not my joke. That's also my dad's joke.
Okay.
By
Okay.
extension, yours.
I'm just co-opting it.
You're just a younger version of your dad.
Wow.
That's a
I like my dad, so I'm not too upset about it.
Freud rolling in his grave somewhere. A couple of G-forces in there.
Ooh. Ooh.
Sorry, just trying to get sound and everything set up again. Okay. Sorry, everybody, for having to listen to that. Okay. So, tying back in with our other group, you guys have finished off the armory golem and are kind of sitting around. Literally a golem made of just broken pieces of armor, swords, shields.
Just phrasing. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I'm scared. You guys find yourselves back in the Clockwork Catacombs. What would you all like to do?
Making our way forward. Table.
Making your way downtown, walking fast, faces past your
So
home.
we did not take a short rest, correct?
We have
You can
not,
if you'd like.
We have not yet. If you would like to, we can.
Braun's a little banged up, but he doesn't need a short rest. Neither does Sail. So.
Okay. And then going a little further in, and that's where we're at. Maybe taking.
I'll look at our friendly little kobold here. How many more hornet's nests do you have? Just casually concerned.
What are you asking?
Is that the
Voice.
He smoked a few packs after that last time.
Just want to make sure, like, you don't get hit or something, and then we have like flesh-eating maggots and centipedes and hornets everywhere.
Listen, trying to get trade secrets, it's not gonna happen.
I remember you being a lot more like polite and scared.
5 minutes ago. Weird.
Combat will do that to a kobold.
Hey, Liz.
Yeah.
Did you actually read the?
Yeah.
Combat will do that to a kobold.
Oh,
Honestly, I'm not sure myself.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough.
It's like the Timo skin.
Well, I guess we'll just keep you on the little mud crab friend there.
She.
Okay. Yeah.
The amount you have per day, you have one a day.
Did I use
So you
them?
used
So
all
you've
of them?
used no.
Okay.
You've used a wasps.
Wasps.
You've used centipedes and rock grubs.
Yes.
Okay, so
So
three.
those
more.
3 should be gone.
Okay.
yeah, you should still have 5 more because we were rolling a d8.
Okay.
Then I have no idea.
Okay.
They're gone now. They might come back later.
You say that, look over, and you see a bunch of them kind of just healed over dead inside of the armor golem.
From it getting blasted with magic.
Yep.
Thrawn is standing by like the entrance, just like ready to go. Just like,
I would like to, as Braun, look over this armor golem and see what its core was that made it get up and function, or like what magical things
Sure.
caused it to move.
Give me an investigation check.
All right, so
You're a gnome. I think you actually have Artificer's lore, so I think you actually have advantage at this.
Lore.
no, I have expertise, but I'm
No,
also
I mean-
an artificer's initiate.
No, I'm saying gnomes, I believe, have advantage when looking at these things.
No, I'm reading artificer lore. It says add twice your proficiency bonus to history checks.
oh, so
I will stop incorrecting you.
I won't. You have 3 of those
Three
per day.
You have
Three Artificer's lores.
Yeah.
11 plus proficiency and first history. Okay, 22.
22.
Wow.
So looking it over, having grown up here and having an artificer for a brother, you know that they normally have gems that act as power cores. Excuse me.
Mhm.
And if these gems are messed up or done incorrectly, they can become corrupted.
Okay.
So as you're kind of sifting through this, you do find a what looks like a blue gem. Pulling it out, this used to be a diamond that was enchanted,
Okay.
but it looks like it was most likely done incorrectly at some point in time, and there's a hairline fracture going around the entire thing.
Okay.
So as you pull it out, that blue light is kind of fading in and out, which you realize means it's unstable.
Well, would I know if it will explode or something if I take it?
No, it won't. It's just unstable and doesn't work well.
All right, Braun will take that for Braun reasons.
I'll eat it later. I like rocks.
Rocket.
He wants a snack for later.
Right? Are we ready? Push forward.
Is Sail still on the other side of the thing?
Yes,
All
but
right.
it's easy enough. You guys have the time now. You can just lower the drawbridge and get over.
Kex is very defeated.
I like to imagine Sail tries to jump, but like catches it here. Like, ah! Help!
First time in his life he's felt useless.
Cax or
So-
Sail?
Kex. Yeah.
Sail's been there plenty.
First time.
I had to sit there and feel helpless
What,
while my friends almost died.
Would Braun have a
Okay.
gauge of how far in we are like how much ground we've covered
This is the
towards
first
the
room.
destination we're trying to get to?
Yeah. So you know that going through the Clockwork Catacombs and all that kind of stuff, you are actually looking for the same way you came in was through like an unused sluice system.
Yep.
You're looking for another one of those. And Should actually be fairly close.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we're gonna continue forward. Be a little bit more cautious. Thrawn using his expertise where we are. Kex using his rogue stuff.
Rogue stuff. All right, what's your guys' marching order?
I think we have. Do we want to do the same marching order we had before?
Sure. What was that?
That was Thrawn, Kex, Thrawn middle. We had like 2, and then blah 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 blah.
So, Fizzlefang is on the crab still, right?
He's on Thrawn's mechanical crab.
This is the crab attack in combat.
Yes. He didn't do any of that because we didn't want Fizzlefang to be in line of sight of the armory vault. But he can attack, yes.
I remember right, that's how you guys were set up. So Thrawn, Kex, Braun, Dix, Sayil, and then Fizzlefang on the crab.
Yep.
In the back, right?
Yep.
Something like that.
Something's gonna come from behind and just fucking obliterate.
That's why
Well,
they're in the back.
we can build another one. Alright. Push forward!
Fizzlefang?
Y'all
What do we
really
make
trust
him?
this kobold if you're pinning him behind.
Stronger. I'm gonna make a
Give
RoboCop
it
out of
another.
everything.
Just give it 1 extra leg. Not 2 on each. Not 1 on each side. Just 1 more.
In the front or back?
Yes.
Okay.
More efficient.
So going forward,
Yep.
is there anything specific that Thrawn is doing up front?
Well, Thrawn's trying to find her way. Kex is keeping an eye out for traps or spooky wookies.
All right, Kex, can you please give me an investigation check? Sorry.
Andrew, could you please give me a throat clear? Thank you.
Aha! My voice works again.
Yeah.
23.
23. All right. There are no traps or anything like that in this general vicinity, and going to the hallway forward, it doesn't look like it. But Thrawn and Kex, as you guys are kind of moving yourselves forward, the smell of oil and iron pick up in the air. Kex, this is blood.
Got it. Oh, okay.
Sayle's keeping an ear out for.
Sayil sees me start like hound dog like. Okay.
Keeping an ear out for voices or.
Definitely keeping an extra hard lookout then if I'm smelling blood.
Oh. You guys turn the corner here. Oh.
Advantage on blood check.
Bleed.
Blood check.
Kind of posting up and turn around the corner. They not give Gundren and Rockseeker actual night vision? That's hilarious. Sorry.
Best.
What?
Corners. How do you have the sweet chili?
Really good. These 2 are so yummy. Yeah.
Turning the corner, you see that there is a kobold, well, half a kobold, pinned to a wall with a giant ballista shot going through it. As the other half is slumped down on the ground, there is just a spatter of blood and entrails.
Just. Six, do you think you can do anything?
I think Lolak should
Well,
teach you better jokes.
Um,
Do I
I'm gonna like come up and I'm gonna just like, how far away is it?
Not that far away.
No.
In fact, it's actually sitting right next to a large bulkhead that looks like it would enter into a sluice system.
Do we see where this ballista came from?
There's a set of stairs to your left that it looks like it was probably fired from that direction. Sayil, with your passive perception, you do hear faint mechanical sounds, almost like a cart moving back and forth.
from the stairwell.
Thrawn's
A little further out, though.
motioning left to go down to the sluice system.
I'll make a stage whisper of there's something robotic up the stairs.
Wait. Not sluice. Much more of that later. Motioning to go down the sluice system.
I'm here to
He is.
kick gum and chew ass, and there's some ass up that stairs.
All right.
No, you don't get anything for that.
That's the response that makes me feel like I won.
As Thrawn moves forward, you see there is what looks to be one of those guard bots that they use upstairs. One of those auto gnomes that is just walking into a wall repeatedly.
That same.
Mm-hmm.
But off to the other side, you see that there is that. There you go. That's Sluice Gate. So,
Where we're going.
okay. You step forward, turn the corner. There are a few others sitting there.
We're trying to be quiet about this.
I asked y'all multiple times what you were doing, and nobody said it. So, I'm assuming not, because it was never specified.
Well, would have said yes, but no.
It's supposed to be lit up.
No, it's not. It's supposed to be a little darker. Looks the same on my screen for what it's worth. So, as you guys start to... I'll give you all the benefit of the doubt. If you'd like to sneak, you can sneak.
Like to sneak. We definitely aren't. I did say
What?
when we were going carefully.
I tried to whisper that there was something up the stairs
Sure.
that we would notice.
Go and make me some stealth checks.
Boy, I think I have disadvantage on that with Thrawn.
Do I roll for the crab or do I roll for fizzle thing?
You roll for Fizzle Effect.
I will roll for the crab.
Alright, I know what this session's gonna look like.
It's going to be wonderful, right?
15.
Not bad. Could have been way worse. I imagine I'd have
Plus
disadvantage on the stealth check for crab, right?
If it doesn't say it in the stat block, I would say no.
It does not.
So Sail, regular roll, with a +4, got a 6. Braun, with disadvantage, +2, got a 4. Got 2 2s.
Wait.
I don't think we're sneaking.
Oh, I didn't do bad. For a gnome or for a heavily ornamented.
I'm bringing down the group check average, that's all I'm saying.
Dude, Tex got a 23. Ron got a 12. And the crab got a 13.
I got a 13. All right. I will admit, I rolled fairly well for my guys. I think the lowest roll I got wasn't... Gosh, I can't talk today. Excuse me, sorry. The lowest roll I got was a natural 1. But besides that, they were all 15 and above.
Yep.
So, as you guys are turning the corner, clomping around in your large pieces of armor... See. 6? What'd you get?
11.
11? Fizzle thing?
15.
15? Alright.
Yeah, I think we're fighting.
Yep. I think it's going to be looking that way here in a moment. As you guys are clomping around, walking forward, because Sail is aware and has let you all know, they're not going to get a surprise round on you. But there is a spear that gets launched from one of these taller automatons, shoot, right into the wall next to Thrawn's face as you hear them. There's this weird grinding and whirring of gears as they point at you. And we're going to be going through initiative.
Oh, now I get double digits.
Also nice.
What? At least I'm playing like I'm playing Baldur's Gate where I get low initiative.
I've had the weekend stuck in my head since yesterday. You guys
Thanks for putting that back in my head.
I just add Dex to. Is it right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so that's 11.
Alright.
So, what's the formula for initiative again? I was just looking at all my characters.
Right.
Sorry, don't mind me.
Unless you have it.
I actually get a +1 to my
Where?
initiative roll on top of my normal dex mod. It's track.
Pretty good on both.
Executive alert.
Ooh.
Yeah. I think that's Bard stuff.
Huh.
No.
That would be the one where you're very perceptive.
It might be my. It might be. I have something that gives me +1 to all my skill checks, and I think it counts.
Find on your loot.
Yeah.
Jack of all trades.
Loot doesn't give you +1 to all your skill checks. It just gives you +1 to performance. That said, Jack of all trades does count towards initiative.
Okay.
Jack of all trades. Good skill.
It's good.
It's like part of the reason why I picked Bard, so I could skill monkey all the skills.
Which good. I've been thinking about using the Bard for Bardic Inspiration and then the Guidance. Like,
Never
easing
used
my
them.
way through the
Yeah,
game.
I have 2 companions that have guidance on them at all times.
I have the bard that I'm doing with my playthrough in this year. I went College of Swords.
Oh, whoops.
Fun.
How'd that go through?
I'll probably be able to play it next year.
Welcome to hang around and play.
All right.
Hey, lady.
That's not true. It's not like I have something directly after the game session.
Aiel.
12.
6.
16.
Braun.
Look at me.
16. I don't remember these things. You could be Braun. and I
Kex.
could be Braun.
20.
Braun.
17.
Fizzlefang.
11.
Double-digit roll.
What about?
Oh,
wait,
yeah.
no, never
Crack
mind.
shares, man.
Yeah.
Yep, just goes after him. All right, and let's get some correct music for this going.
March of the Machines.
Night Witches by Sabaton.
Mm-hmm.
I
Slide
Robot.
Slide March
Soundtrack.
Players by Deathblock.
I love that book.
All right, so that spear gets thrown across, narrowly missing Thrawn as one of these clockwork soldiers starts walking forward from behind their friends. They pull out this large halberd, and they're going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're going to climb up these stairs off to the side there that you guys can't really see yet. It's always this song that makes me think it's playing double. Don't mind me. Play a different one. Sorry.
What's this? The style of music where it's basically the same part, but like that the beat's removed, so it's almost repeating itself.
Oh,
You know what I'm talking about? We should get a bunch of those songs for our
Just-
combat.
drive me nuts. Drive me up the wall. All right. They run up these stairs, standing on top of what looks to be like a broken down sluice pipe going to somewhere else. And they just stand there and point with their halberd. They're holding their action. That will bring it to X.
Do I have line of sight, or potentially can get line of sight on any of them?
You can see that clockwork soldier and the auto-gnome behind him.
Am I still hidden based on the stealth check I rolled earlier? Or is
Foundry's
that not work?
sick.
Yes,
I am.
I would consider you hidden, yeah.
Pretty cool.
Well, I will shoot at that thing, knowing that my daggers don't work. I will shoot with my crossbow.
All right, let's
That's what
go.
I can see.
Respect.
25.
That'll definitely hit. AC 12 on the clockwork soldier.
Okay.
Yes.
How do you like the Foundry map so far?
So there are parts of Roll20 that work a little bit more streamlined when it comes to like setting up walls and stuff like that for visual stuff.
Yeah.
But I do like all the mods and stuff that you can put in it.
I like
20 damage.
20 damage. Oh, damn.
I like the initiative counter a lot more.
Yeah, it looks a lot better. That's for
Yeah.
sure.
I was gonna say like this looks like
And
I
then
think
What you're doing.
you're actually
Rock,
playing.
paper, scissors.
And I will roll. I will circle around Thrawn to the other side, behind the wall, just a touch, so I can't be seen, and then I will hide. On bonus action.
All right, I dig it.
18.
18. Good to know. That'll bring it to the Clockwork Defender's turn, who is going to. Ooh, let me double check their movement and all that. Cool. You see, that Clockwork Soldier is this fairly tall humanoid shape. They're like kind of lithe and nimble in comparison to a lot of the other automatons you guys have seen. This Clockwork Stone Defender is the exact opposite. They are short, they are stout, and you see as these two big old meaty hands get on top of the sluice pipe and pull themselves up. They have these like gauntlets that go all the way back across that are just two giant shields that they can put up. They seem to be actually made of stone and brass. So they're going to use, that's going to be 10 feet of movement, drop down, 20, 25, 30, and they are going to put their shields up and start blocking the doorway.
Okay.
That will bring it to this other Clockwork Soldier's turn. Oh, wrong one. That one, please. Thank you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then they will dash.
I like this.
5, 10, 15,
They're blocking
20,
the door. Then
25.
That's
30. They're going to get into this corner here, and they are going to throw a spear at Ron. That is going to be 15 to hit.
Oh.
All right.
Must be nice.
It will use homing missile to increase the roll.
No.
Oh, whoop. All right, that will bring it to Thrawn's turn.
Seeing that the thing is gonna put its shield up, Thrawn's gonna turn around and go see if the sluice pipe is easily openable.
All right. Then go and give me an investigation check. This will be your action.
Okay. 22.
22. Looking it over, you realize that somebody has fitted this to need a very specific gemstone key, it looks like. Similar to the one that your brother found earlier, but it doesn't look like it would fit here. It looks much bigger.
Would I be able to discern, based on my investigation check, if knock would open? If the spell knock would open this?
It doesn't look like it would. This is both magical and mechanical, in the sense where it looks like this gemstone is required to allow mechanical locks to also move.
Okay.
Let me double check the wording of knock really quick to make sure I'm not just talking
Yeah,
out
I
my
was
ass.
just about to. I was looking at it.
I'm pretty sure.
I think it works for magic locks, but I don't know. Not one of the ones I look at as often.
Another object that contains mundane or magical means that prevent access.
Is held shut with an art. If you choose a target that is held shut with an arcane lock, that spell is suppressed for 10 minutes, during which time the target can be opened and shut normally.
Then yeah, actually this would work.
Okay.
I thought it only worked on mechanical. That's why I was saying that.
Well, I will.
Use magic to keep magic.
Can I yell at them? Can I yell at my party,
No.
bonus action or whatever, and say,
Hawking is a free action.
give me a minute and I can get this open. I don't think we should waste our time here.
Sure.
That's what I yell.
All right, that'll bring it to Sticks.
Okay. That changes what I was gonna do. So is that so I just know that there's something on the other side of the door.
Yeah, you haven't been able to see it yet.
I'll push past whoever that is.
All right, you go past Braun. Getting around the corner, you can now see that there are a few automatons, and you can just see the stone defender there at the corner. That's 10 feet.
Can I move down adjacent 5 feet?
Yep. Right there.
Excellent. So is the stone defender like? Is he blocking the door for anything else?
What do you mean?
Like nothing else would be able to get past him if he was just stuck right there.
No, this is not a perfect seal. Like, even the other Clockwork soldier got in, like, enough room to throw a spear. It looks like they are just trying to act as a bit of a bulwark, essentially. They're also fairly short, so with the fact that there's a stairwell there and the ceilings are about 10 feet tall, you might even be able to just fly straight over them if you wanted to.
Can I see anything of note behind them, or?
All the way in the back here, actually,
Jump only lasts a minute.
you see that there is a pile of glowing something.
I'm gonna go pitch it now. I'm gonna cast Bane on the two on the door,
Okay.
and the one that is up above them. The 3 closest ones.
Got it. Ooh. Sorry.
And they have to make a charisma save at 15.
Oh, yeah, you know,
They're very.
They're down here because they're
charismatic. That's a dirty 0 for the Clockwork Defender.
Yep.
18 on the die.
Minus.
Let's see,
It has to be a -4.
-5, 13.
They're not. They're constructs. They're.
Yeah.
They
I was hoping.
they lack charisma.
And a
you could
strong
say.
jawline.
And a strong drum on
Have
it.
you ever played Cyberpunk? They have Riz sometimes.
Have you ever watched Cyberpunk?
No.
I fell in love with characters.
So you're hitting these 3, correct?
Bad game.
Yes.
Bad game.
I heard it was actually pretty good.
It's good now.
They patched it.
Wasn't No Man's Sky the same way?
Yes. Well, No Man's Sky took them years to fix.
Yeah.
Like literally 3-4 years.
And they
Oh,
But they
very,
fixed it.
very falsely advertised the type of game it was.
Yes, but they fixed it.
And then let
Have
me-
you not watched the hour-long documentary entitled "The Ungoodening of No Man's Sky"
Oh.
by internet historian?
The
Oh.
ungoodening.
Don't.
And then
the game isn't what you say it is when it releases.
okay. So that subtracts a d4.
Yep.
And then what I want to do is I want to use my bonus action to cast my spiritual weapon in the doorway.
Okay. Again, oh wait, that might get confusing now. I was gonna put a auto golem or auto gnome down as a as your spiritual weapon
That would be a
token, but
little-
that would be a twee bit confusing.
I'm gonna use my Uwu dice for Braun.
Let's see.
Whoop.
I'm putting a steam method down as your.
Perfect.
There we go. All right. I think you can cast and attack, right?
No, can you pull it back one? And I want it to hold its action. Is that possible?
No,
Okay.
it's something you command as you go.
Okay, so then yeah, I'll cast it on the
Wait, you cast Bane. You can't also cast a spell.
bonus action. Oh,
What-
it's a bonus
it's a
action.
bonus action.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, you can't
You
cast.
can't
spells.
use 2 spell slots.
Oh, never mind.
You can cast a cantrip and a
It's
spell,
very weird because they fucked that up in Baldur's Gate.
which makes me believe it's probably going away in 1E.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Get rid of it.
Okay.
Because I've been
Wait,
able to
in
cast.
Fuck it.
I've been able to cast a
50?
6th level spell on that
Both.
masculine.
They call it 1D&D. They call it 6th edition.
Oh.
They're very, very confusing about it.
It's called Unearthed Arcana now. It was 1D&D. Now it is Unearthed Arcana. It's the official label for it
Wow.
on D&D.
That'll definitely make that not confusing later.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Wizards, why? If you're watching. And also sponsorship?
that will be my turn, by the way.
All right. Ron.
I
Rondleberry.
will move up into the door frame. I will slap my sword against my shield and yell, "Oi!"
Baby can fit so many arrows.
I will also use the dodge action as well as second wind, and that will be my turn.
Okay.
So, not quite that far in. One
more
step
back?
Yeah.
Cool.
So I'm still in this room, and they have to go through the choke point.
Beautiful. You're doing exactly what they did.
Yep.
You're meeting tank with tank.
And I get a good amount of hit points back.
Hell yeah. What up, Blue Star? How are you doing?
Hey.
All right, that'll bring to this Clockwork Soldier's turn. They're going to 5. Oh, shit. Woo. Oh, and Peyton. Hello, Peyton. 5.
6, 14
15.
back.
It's a good second win.
Yeah.
Is it?
Oh, I forgot that was dead.
13. All right. Boom. Actually, no. They're going to stay right here, and they're going to just throw their spear down at Ron.
They have disadvantage
Sure do.
on a 21.
Mm-hmm.
Big eight.
I don't need to roll again.
Okay.
They miss.
Do they hit the stone?
If you want to start using that rule, it goes both ways.
I'd be down for that rule. That's how I first started
What
playing. Roll like a nat 1 or
With a-
super low, you hit something else instead.
So if you roll like a natural 1 with a crossbow and you're shooting through a friendly square, you'd have to roll again and see if you meet the other person's AC.
I think that depending on
I love-
context, it can work, but it shouldn't be every
I
single
personally love that rule. I think it's fun.
I
But
like that for my enemies, not so much when it happens to
Exactly.
me.
no.
I was about to say, it's fun in games until like you're down low and then somebody rolled a natural 1 and shot you in the back.
we did shit where like if you rolled super low and nobody was in the friendly square, you snapped your bowstring.
Yeah, I used to do that and then people got upset.
I loved it. I think that's great. I love the flavor.
All right, Sayun.
I'm a glutton for punishment.
Probably can't do a lot of my stuff. I will move Hex onto. Oh, I'll move into the room.
Bring him back.
That's 25 right there. Actually, you can call it 20 because you could have gone diagonal 1.
That was good. And then I'll come back towards Thrawn to see what he's doing.
All right. 30.
Get ready to open that door.
You got this. I'll inspire him because I don't understand he's going to use a spell. And then I'll move Hex to the big boy, give him disadvantage on strength checks.
You motherfucker.
Not really. No. I'll shoot him twice with Eldritch Blast.
Should have made him even less charismatic.
-1, or natural 1, sorry, for one of them, but a 19 on the dice on the other.
19.
Why do you always?
That'll definitely
miss
hit.
one, hit another.
That's just how I do.
Because that's Colby's chaotic nature.
And that'll be a solid 9 points of damage.
Maj.
All right, you fire forward. They have their. By the way, with their shields up, 19 just hits.
On
So
the dice,
they-
it was a 19.
Okay, that's different.
Yeah.
As they bring these shields forward and you fire out, it hits and makes impact, but there's barely even a small crater left in that stone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
It's gonna burn up all our spells.
I haven't cast one yet.
And bring this auto gnome.
And use-
Pure Guardians. Yeah. Only Lolax radius,
Oh, there's
so
a
we can
lot
make
of them.
Spirit Guardians a 30-foot radius.
I've already been asked in the chat if I could fireball. Yep. Not here.
The kobold and
Big rip.
Kobold has alchemist
Axe
fire.
fireball.
The kobold does have alchemist fire.
Poggers.
Should I be using it here though?
Molotov the golems.
All right. You see this auto gnome stand up, and one of those that command gem that you guys have found that are like intrinsic in most automatons. You guys can see this one has been shorting out at some point in time because as it is walking up, there's just this electricity that is crackling across it, and you see it put a hand up, and that electricity runs down its arms. It shoots a small bolt of electricity,
Buns.
and it is going to shoot at. It's going to shoot at Braun. You're the one up front.
Yep.
It's
Okay.
advantage. Like a 6?
No, I'm gonna make it, unfortunately.
No, you sure?
It wouldn't even get Sayu.
All right. That'll bring it to Fizzlefang.
You can get like,
Yeah,
26 the shield.
Question.
I wanted to make a tank.
Yes.
For a free action. Are we gonna fight here? Or are we gonna?
Trying not to.
Trying to
Okay.
get out lickety split.
So
Out is which way?
Where Thrawn is.
Green bar on the bottom screen.
He's getting ready to do something.
You are. Oop.
Dude, remember, you're on my crab. I guess I never moved the crab on Thrawn's turn, so I'm just gonna let when Liz moves, Kobold, crab moves. But
You're going to give the kobold, or sorry, the crab, the instruction to follow.
yes.
There we go.
My stalks come up and kobold.
I'm going to move up next to Braun real quick.
Okay. That's 25.
Okay. And there was no diagonal movement possible there, right?
Crab has
No.
40 feet of movement, by the way.
What?
Crab has 40 feet of movement.
Oh, so I can move even further then.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to use Skunk in a Cage in that little corridor,
Beautiful.
and then I'm gonna go towards the exit for that.
All right, we are going to. Where's Skunk in a Cage? Here's Skunk in a Cage.
Big crab.
I will say this is what I really like about Foundry versus Roll20, is that for like the swarms and stuff like that, when I click the button to roll it in chat, I can drag and drop that swarm onto the battlefield instead of having to go find it.
Nice.
That's very cool.
Do you need me to read anything here, or?
If you'd like to, just for the audience sake.
Okay. The kobold releases a skunk into an unoccupied space within 5 feet of it. The skunk has a walking speed of 20 feet, AC 10, 1 hit point, and no effective attacks. It rolls initiative and on its turn uses a spray to spray musk at a random creature within 5 feet of it. The target must succeed on a DC 9 Constitution saving throw, or it retches and it is incapacitated for 1 minute. Target can repeat its saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on a success. A creature that doesn't need to breathe or is immune to poison automatically succeeds on the saving throw. Once the skunk has sprayed its musk, it can't do so again until it finishes a short or long rest.
All right, so you pull out. What's your skunk's name?
Bartleby.
Bartleby. You pull out your best friend Bartleby, and you look in the eye. What do you say to them?
I've been training you for this moment. It's been a long time since we first met, and now you must do your due diligence. I will see you on the other side. Valhalla, Bartleby. Valhalla.
You throw the skunk out, the cage crashes and opens up as it's designed, and you see Bartleby stance up, ready to go, turns around, rips ass onto these guys. They do not move. They are constructs. They don't breathe.
One
But-
hit point will make it.
And then Bartleby looks over at you, confused.
Does it? Well, I guess that's a question. Does it do anything to like, make it so that like there's a sight impairment? Is it like the stink cloud?
No, it is scent, not sight. It does not let out an ink cloud. It's a scent cloud.
It's just like a liquid that they spray out
So
there.
you just sentence that skunk to death.
Wonder if it's flammable.
Anything else you'd like to do with your turn? You have more movement you can do. You
Yeah.
also have other stuff.
Bail out after that. 'Cause I think that's an action.
Yep.
Down to Daddy Braun.
There we go. That's 35 so far. Is that where you want to be, or do you want to go move past Kex instead?
I thought that way was out.
It is. I was just wondering, like, positioning wise.
Isn't Kex over there?
Yeah.
I was just wondering positioning wise.
Is that the thing, not Kex?
I guess I don't understand why I would. Anyway, that's fine. We're at.
Just giving you options.
Okay. Yeah, that was it. It was just options. All right. That'll bring it to another auto gnome. Get in the zone, auto gnome.
No.
Sorry. This one actually needs to roll a check if it can even do anything, because it has a form of madness.
Oh, nice.
Nope, it will continue walking into a wall.
Yes. What I like to see.
You guys will then hear that distinct sound of the cart moving that you did before, as trundling forward and being stuck behind this pillar, it is going to make a shot at disadvantage anyways, as it's shooting underneath this pipe.
So it needs to roll 3 times. Take
No. That's not how this
I don't
works.
think it's gonna-
It might.
It might.
Uh-oh. Oi.
Why? I don't trust disadvantage to do enough.
Oh wait, just kidding. This one doesn't even. Yeah, it doesn't even roll for this. It's just a save. Goes it. You can choose to take this hit, or you can choose to duck.
Oh,
And go past you. Braun.
I mean, he's stupid.
You have the dodge action. You're right there.
Would you describe to me
I don't think you would have to.
what this looks like?
So as this clockwork oaken bolter trundles its way forward, it is kind of stuck shooting underneath this sluice gate. As you see, it is this giant crossbow on wheels that has brass fittings, and where the bolt itself shoots out of is vaguely shaped in the form of a dragon. And as it loads in one of these bolts, you see that the head of that bolt starts to glow red. And there's this kind of arcane electricity, red electricity starting to as it shoots forward.
Does it ignite this skunk spray?
No, it's not.
Braun will choose to try to shield bash it.
All right. So just so we're going over this mechanics wise, you can choose to fail your dexterity saving throw, taking the hit, so the other people behind you don't.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So in that case, you're just going to take damage.
Yes.
All right. Just want to make sure we're on the same page.
And Braun would choose to fail it by hitting it with the thing that he thinks will help him, but it's not going to. I understand it's a grenade.
Yep. I don't want to take that player agency away from you, right? Just be like, I'll choose to shield bash it, and maybe it wasn't described correctly, and you're just like, oh, wait, I'm taking damage for this? I thought I would, like, yeah.
I appreciate the clarification.
All right.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, that was a good roll, too.
Wow.
Thank God.
Big old
All right.
I'm out of the way, Andrew.
Actually, there's too many dice. I'm just going to roll this way.
Nope.
All right. That's going to be 23 points of fire damage
Okay.
Ooh, boy.
as it...
I will use my last spell slot for absorb elements.
Hell yeah.
So as I pop my shield up and hit it, you'll see it kind of suck into the shield through my armor and into my sword.
Oh, I like that so much. That's great. All right, that brings us to the top of the round. Kex.
He's gonna take another pot shot at something, not the defender.
You're just going to continue like doing your drive-by.
Yep. That's about all you can do right now.
All right, which one do you want to shoot at? You're in a target-rich environment.
Do I see the one I hit before? Does one look particularly damaged?
Only one has been damaged so far, and that's the one that you hit before.
I'll shoot that one again.
All right. So as you run by from side to side.
Yep, 22.
Would that be 11 damage?
23.
Then
Yeah, round down.
I thought we were trying to get out.
We are. Kex is not the one trying to get everybody out.
That's Thrawn. 22 will definitely hit.
Yep. Okay. Wow.
Wow.
22 damage.
22 damage. All right. Again, this crossbow bolt fires forward, rips through that kind of softer armor that this one has compared to its other automaton kin, and it's spurting oil everywhere.
And then Kex will post up near the thingy. But like near this, as close to the sluice as you can get, but still kind of like, yeah, right there. That's fine. Like within a quick dash to Braun in case something happens to him.
All right. Got it. I'll bring it to the Clockwork Soldier's turn.
real quick, I got absorb elements through my artificer feat, so I'm able to use it without a spell slot once a day. So
Oh, fuck yeah.
I have one spell slot.
Delightful. Thank you for the clarification. All right, this Clockwork Soldier, basically on its last legs, is going to cycle over another spear as it takes the tip off of the halberd, drops it to the ground, and you guys see that there's a spear underneath.
Interesting.
Nice. We do like to see that. Ingenuity.
nobody fucking loves you.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, no. It is not going to do that. I'm lying.
Classic.
My favorite is the one where it's like
It is going to instead, it has a feature that's called short circuit. Once it takes X amount of damage, it just goes into attack mode.
Oh, wonderful.
It can't make any more thoughtful decisions, so it attacks the nearest enemy to it, which would be Braun. So,
No, it's
5,
definitely
10,
Steel Defender.
15. Boom. It actually squeezes through its automaton brethren, and it's going to make 4 attacks against Braun at disadvantage because your turn still hasn't come back around yet, correct?
Right.
Still taking the dodge action?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Planning out my next
Everybody
turn.
always forgets that you can take the dodge action when you're not a monk.
Yep. One of the better actions you can take if you're not.
That'll miss.
attacking.
That'll miss. That'll miss. That'll miss.
Woo! I see for the win.
Tank's doing tank things.
Yep.
Beautiful.
2 feet tall, moving like a snake.
you can sit there. I'm not like.
It doesn't even have to be. Yeah. Like,
Moving at like lightning speed, this thing comes down, goes through its kin, and just starts trying to attack you. And in a expert pirouette, you miss all of them. That'll bring to the defender's turn, who is kind of pissed off this guy's in front of him.
Disadvantage on strength checks.
Yep.
Oh, also. Oh yeah. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered anyway, but they have to subtract a d4. Oh, was that built in when you have them cursed?
No,
For them?
because it's not Bane that's afflicted. It's just a
It's just a
token
curse.
thing for me.
Okay, cool.
just to remember.
Yep. And because it can't get through, it's going to literally just try and crush the one in front of it.
Nice.
Boys.
Love to see it.
I love the higher reasoning skills. Automatons.
I don't even need to roll for damage. It brings both its fists up and just flattens it like a soda can.
Thanks for the XP.
After that, it is going to step forward.
By the way.
Nope.
Okay.
It only had 2 HP
Yeah,
left.
I fucked it up pretty good.
Yeah. It's going to step forward and make another slam attack against you at disadvantage. Nope. Just for bits and gigs. Nope.
We built what was needed.
Clockwork Soldier.
We understood the mission.
This Clockwork Soldier has range as reach because it's using a halberd, so it's still going to be making attacks against you. It's literally going underneath the Stone Defender.
Mm-hmm.
They have these things, they have formation tactics. So they're designed to be worked together. Doesn't matter if you keep dodging, though. I got a 19 on the first one. I was like, oh, maybe? No, 9 on the second.
So one of them died, right?
Yep, I deleted it.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, does that make it so that is it's an automaton? Is it just stuck in the hallway and like they have to maneuver around it?
He's standing on top of it.
He just crushed it like a tin can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Thrawn, it's your
Ron
turn.
is going to cast knock and open that bitch.
There's a loud crack as the arcane energy is temporarily dismantled, and the mechanical locks bing, 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 open. Let's go!
And he's not jumping through, but he's opening and moving to the side.
All right, you open it, move to the side. I need Hex, Sticks, Sail, Brawl,
Yep.
Fizzlefang, and
he's a
the
bra-
Bafflebot
Yep.
to make dexterity saving
Yep.
throws, please.
He's a brand new adventurer, guys. This is what happens.
What's the DC?
You said, Keck, does Thrawn need to make one?
Yep.
Okay.
Wait.
What is this, by the way?
You'll find out.
And Braun, actually. I need everybody
Oh, and
within 20 feet.
does dodge give me advantage on deck save?
It does.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh.
Okay. 3 and a 4.
Right.
Braun.
DC 15.
No.
They all made it.
Your guys all made it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's going to be...
Glad there was two of us.
Well, my crab made it too.
Man, fuck crap, bro.
On a failed save, that is going to be 26 points of lightning damage. As you pull open, you hear a string snap, and there's just an eruption of electricity that goes out as a glyph of warding was set off.
Ah,
Oh.
nice.
Man, I really
On
wish
a
I brought
successful,
that trap.
that'd be 13 points of lightning damage.
Is the damage I took earlier lightning?
No, it was fire.
No, it was fire.
Fuck, because I would have had resistance to it still.
Oh man, that would have been cool.
So 13 on a pass.
13 on pass, 26 on a
How's
fail.
Fizzle Fang looking?
Yeah, how low is Fizzle Fang?
Did you?
You should have HP on the
I
stat
have
log.
HP on there, but I'm asking about prior to this. Was
He didn't take any.
He took no
Okay.
damage.
Yeah.
So, max.
Yep.
Wait, did I max him?
You gave him some salves and stuff like that, but HP, like mechanically, he hadn't taken any damage
Okay.
beforehand. It's just he is missing a toe currently.
Oh, yes. The gout.
All right.
So are you fine?
If I hadn't second
hits.
winded, I would have been out from that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
pulling him to the side and telling everybody to run through. I just saw that. I'm like, whoa! Anyways,
All right. That'll bring to Styx's turn.
the door is open.
Okay, I'm going to use one of Kellenborg devotee actions for command to tell the stone guardian to grovel. Wisdom 15 saving throw.
Oh yeah, I'm sure these guys are very, very wise.
Oh yeah, we did go over this last section.
Oh, they're not.
It does work.
They're not awful. 11.
Excellent. So he is now prone, and then I'm going to use my movement to, how they say, get the fuck out of there.
All right. You. From me, one over. You boop boop, get inside, and you are effectively gone. I'm gonna move you over somewhere. Okay. You, as you climb into these sluice tunnels, it is a tight fit. You're gonna have to literally be crawling for a little bit here.
Okie dokie.
Ron.
All right. Okay. Okay.
Dude, for me is prone now.
Yeah. I'm gonna use the dodge action again. Then I'll action surge and ready a dash for the moment everyone else is down the tunnel. I'm out.
Okay, I dig it.
He has to get down on his turn.
You don't want to move down a little bit.
He'll get an attack about both of
Nope,
them.
it's prone.
It's
Oh,
He
gets
has to.
reach.
He has to lay down on his turn. He's still standing up.
Ew. Got it.
Yep, yep.
Brilliant.
So I got two people who could light me up as I'm trying to leave. I'm not careful here.
Cool. Also, just because you're prone doesn't mean you can't take an attack of opportunity.
I thought that's how that worked.
All right, that'll bring it to this Clockwork Soldier, who's going to hop down, bop, bop, move there, and they're going to choose to go into overdrive.
I choose the madness. It calls to me.
It calls to me. Disadvantage. 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 They rolled 11 at best. And you see they and then just stop moving as this like kind of arcane electricity starts going over them. They just start to sway on their feet as they have overexerted themselves, trying to get you before you leave.
Pasted themselves out.
Okay. Sayil.
Sayu will say, "Please don't die, new guy," and cast Healing Word on Braun, using one of my second levels. My D4, hiding from me, and for my action, I will Eldritch Blast the big guy again, just cuz, and then I'll use my movement to go down the tunnel. So, Eldritch Blast is a 19 and 20, I believe.
Both hit.
Yeah. And Braun gets back a whole 8 points. So
Delightful.
15.
Is that a 1 and a 2?
It was a 1 and a 3. Yeah. 5 on the first blast. 5 on the second blast.
All right, cool.
Anyways, I started flat.
And that's my turn.
Are you adding d6s to these as you're going?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm rolling low.
Come on, double check. Then you use 30 feet. You are just behind Sticks, as it were. Ooh, nope, not over there. Over there.
Sail phases through the wall.
I'm literally putting you guys outside of the map right now. Just so I can manage you guys later. All right, Autonome. Get in the zone, Autonome. I'm not sad about that joke.
I am.
Damn.
They will make a ranged attack against Braun. Damn it. I literally rolled a natural 20 and then a natural 1.
And then add the D4 to that, and then they're in the negative. Fuck 'em.
Oh, wait. Oh, these are the multi. My bad. Yep, still miss.
Dodge Supreme. Wow.
I'm sorry, I'm just strategering.
You guys hear as a crackle goes over. I need to roll for it. Perfect. It's actually the one I wanted. A crackle comes out of their voice, and you just hear in like static, "All fine here," as they turn around and start to walk away.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, was that the one that was walking on the wall?
No, that's
Oh,
the other
different
one.
Nice.
The other one. Sorry. They were going to be out of the combat. The one I just did I had rolled for at the beginning, and they were fine. So.
Oh, they were the one who didn't notice.
What's this skunk doing?
Wait, sorry. That's a fine. Fizzle Fang probably. The skunk probably got trampled by the stone defender.
I was gonna ask if it survived the boarding.
Skunk.
Oh, it would have died to that anyway.
Yeah.
Well, it was 20 feet out, and I put it next to, like, Braun, so I don't know.
Can
I
you?
got hit.
Yeah. Well,
Well, yeah.
it was one away from Braun, so it would have been 25 feet out.
Okay.
The range was 20 feet. So actually, why don't you give me a dexterity saving throw for him to see how well they're doing?
For the skunk?
Yes,
I don't know the stat block was.
it's just a d20.
Where's see how well he rolled?
3.
3. The stone defender did come through and has knocked that skunk to the side. They're not dead, but they are stunned in the corner, just like.
Days.
All right, Fizzlefang, it is your turn.
I'd like to retrieve the skunk
Okay,
and then use the disengage action to get the fuck out.
I dig it. Boom, you move forward, hop off, go grab them, and then as you use a disengage, they can't attack you, so they go to swing, and you just
Yeah, so
hop back on the
I'm
battleground.
sorry, little buddy. I didn't think about it. I didn't think about the consequences of my actions. You're important to me. Just shove it back in the cage and
Shove it back in the sack.
and then go back over to the crab and then go back through the door.
Cool. As you guys get in, it smells awful in this cave now, as there is just a. Oh, hold on.
A kobold.
Nothing to do with the skunk. Kobold. Oh, oh. All right, and then you were right there. Cool. All right, you are out. Ready to this autonome? Do I need to roll for it? Okay, maybe. We'll see. You gonna do anything?
Right into the wall again. Marker. Break yourself.
They legitimately all go, all fine here, and they start to walk away.
All right.
We love broken constructs.
So I'll bring it to the bolter.
Does it also say all fine here?
Yeah. Good.
All right, they are. You need to wait to use that again. Instead, All right, they're gonna make one lightning bolt attack against Braun at disadvantage. Nope. And then they're gonna make one harpoon attack at Braun with disadvantage. 23. 23.
Which one?
Or sorry, 26
Which one is attacking?
With disadvantage, I got a
with disadvantage.
Can Thrawn reaction shield him?
no. That's a personal thing.
I
Yeah.
thought you can cast shield with somebody else.
That's Shield of Faith.
Yeah.
I
Thought shield
am
worked.
preparing a dash. I
Also, shield of faith.
will
is
not
one
use
thing.
my reaction.
So you're just gonna take the hit?
Yeah.
And it's
Okay.
reaction.
Yes.
Shield is a self plus 5 days. Not unless you have something like Twin Spell.
You're going to take 6 points of piercing damage as this harpoon
It's not a reaction.
goes through.
Yeah.
Hits. And I need you to make a DC 12 escape check.
That's not the dice I was using.
Does the
for
dodge help with that?
The squat nimbleness help?
Dodge. I don't think dodge does. I think it helps with dexterity saving throws and like just not getting hit. But once you are hit, other effects do apply. DC 12.
This is a dex save, so I have advantage from dodge.
No, it's an escape check.
Okay.
So it's athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
I have advantage on those to avoid being grappled.
Yep. This is exactly what that is.
Okay. So 26 or
There you go.
21. Sorry.
Still got it.
Yeah.
So as this bolt comes through and it launches into you, you put your shield up and it goes through your shield for a moment. You feel yourself getting pulled. You take your sword, crack across it to make sure that it doesn't start to reel you in to the rest of them.
Mm-hmm. And up till now, I've only taken magic damage, but I have heavy armor master, so I took 3 points earlier.
Beautiful. All right, top of the turn order. That'll bring it to Kex.
So is he just Thrawn out?
Sorry.
He's dapping out. Just Thrawn get out?
Braun was waiting
For
until everybody else got out.
Oh, okay.
That's what the radiant action was.
Can Kex use... What I want to do here is I think about how this would work.
Use your psychic dagger.
No, it wouldn't work just Braun's. Braun is basically just as soon as everybody's through, just slapping it. No, he'll just is the one that I shot a bunch of times still up?
No, it's dead.
Okay.
It's the one that got crinkle canned.
Alright, I'll anything I can do.
Collect them and get a nickel. Grab me and leave.
Everyone else but his characters and me are out.
Yeah. So
Well, who's that person in the corner there?
Thrawn.
Yeah, you could grab him without.
Thrawn's waiting to close the door when everybody's out.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Leave.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just leave, I guess. Yeah. I was trying to think of something he could do to help, but there's nothing he can do to
Look
help.
at us using the hirelings to be the most dangerous positions.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They're proving themselves.
Yep.
All right. You get out. That'll bring it to the Stone Defender's turn, who is going to make 2 attacks against Braun.
Lays down.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
They're going to lay down, go prone, and make 2 attacks against.
They use their
no,
entire
they have to
turn.
use their action. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. They're going to do nothing.
Trust me, I was waiting for that guy to just lay down. Like, they make 2 attacks and please no.
No. No. Thank you for the reminder. Juggling a bit. All right.
You got a few things.
They're going to lay down. The Clockwork Soldier sees them lay down, and if they could look perplexed, they would.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, they will make an attack. No, it's the other one that's stunned currently. And yeah, they're also just going to pull out all the stops. They're going to go into overdrive. Disadvantage 7, 4,
6.
2, 12.
Damn. I was hoping for all single digits.
So again, just ding, 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 and then
Ron's just sitting there like.
That'll bring it to Thrawn.
Yep, he's yelling at Braun, like, let's go.
I will
Like,
move.
he's holding, and then, like, as soon as everybody's through, he's slamming it shut.
If I'm hearing "Let's go," then the ready to dash
Yep.
on his turn I will use.
Beautiful. You're going to get one attack of opportunity on your way out from the defender. As they are laying down, they're trying to grab you. Make it your turn, so you are no longer dodging.
On his turn, using my reaction that I readied on my turn.
Yeah.
Mm.
And
Very
subtract
true.
D4.
Disadvantage minus D4.
This is important. This D4 is important currently. Because that was a
Is it a grapple?
Can you roll it on?
is on screen.
Yeah. Like, dice rolls that we can see.
Oh, I'm sure there's a way to do that. I just don't have it set up currently.
Next time.
That'd be really cool for like kid stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So currently they are sitting at a 24 to hit.
With disadvantage?
Sorry, not 24, 21 to hit. I was adding the wrong numbers. They roll a 19 and a 15.
Well,
Okay.
they're gonna auto not hit regardless of what you roll if they're at a 20.
Fine, you're at 21.
If they're already at the 21.
-1.
-1, yeah. So it doesn't.
I rage.
Sorry.
What?
He's at a 21 and he has to roll a D4. Even if he rolls below the
Yep,
number,
it brings it to a 20, which is
it
not a
misses,
miss.
So
Bang,
Yeah.
that's the thing.
it doesn't. Yeah.
Let's go.
Important.
Yep.
Thanks, baby.
All right, then you guys are just out.
Yep.
All
and then
right.
Thrawn slammed it shut, and we just fucking bolt and
What
get
about-
to a safe space.
No. So attacks of opportunity don't work for like things with glaives, right? Because that's like more than 5 feet.
They're stunned. They're stunned. No, if it's when you leave their melee range, but they both went into overdrive.
Oh, okay.
They both went into overdrive like the turn before, so they're both stunned, so they can't make attacks of opportunity.
And big guy was laying on the ground, so he was trying to
Gotcha.
Yep.
grab at my
Grab your
torso.
ankles.
Remember somebody telling me that even though I had 10 feet of reach, I couldn't do an attack of opportunity unless it's like 5 feet.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
Like the way that it was written.
That's not how that works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they leave your melee range,
But regardless of how long it is, as long as it's in place.
you were done dirty. I'm
I wanna-
sorry.
I want to look it up again. I remember it being like, oh, that I looked it up.
And
too.
now is the time for that short rest.
Yep. As you guys start to crawl through.
Huh?
Please.
Yeah. Oh, we all took a little bit of a hit.
Braun got down to single digits. And almost exclusively due to that glyph of warding.
Yeah.
So as you guys start to army crawl your way through this sluice tube, you get to a point where there is a cistern that kind of opens up as you guys get out, stand up, stretch your backs out a little bit. It is gross. There is a bunch of filth and grime. There's an odd mixture of what looks like a green water with oil on top. The smell is mechanical and almost faintly acidic.
I was just like, oh, they don't have to do water treatment here because it just goes off the side. It's gross.
Alchemist fun.
Six is looking pretty rough, and would
Yeah, we're-
implore everybody to take a short
We're
rest.
short resting.
You got any prayers you can, like, you know, give some sauce boss, like, help out?
Unfortunately, not today.
Okay.
Yeah, I do not have healing prayer prepared.
We're short resting.
Yeah, I'm using as many hit dice as I can on Braun.
Oh, before we do that short rest, just out of curiosity, how much time do we have?
So you guys,
All right.
it took you guys about an hour and a half to get down here. You're working on like a 4-hour timetable. So taking a short rest on top of that would put you at about 2.5 hours. So you'd have an hour and a half left.
But we have to take the short rest. Like, we're pretty banged up.
I mean,
It didn't tell me how much I healed on my short rest.
And I can't ever get it to work on D&D Beyond, so I just roll the dice independently, and then I just add pluses afterwards.
Alright.
I can't ever get it to actually work.
Yeah, how does that work? How does short rest work?
You just confirm that you take a short rest, and then you use up the hit dice that you actually use. I can't ever get it to actually roll the dice for me. Wow, I just figured out how to do it. Never mind.
Like, when do hit die regenerate?
Long rest.
Long rest.
Okay, watch what we figure out how to do it. Short rest. So however
You have to
many-
go into that menu.
Yeah, however many you're gonna use, and then you actually hit
How do
the.
short rest work for
The dice.
Yeah, you actually hit the dice.
You are a kobold,
I'll do that next time.
so. No, wait, sorry. I tweaked the rules a little bit for sidekicks, because I think it's ridiculous that you're just kind of stuck with the hit die you get. Because sidekicks normally use the same hit die the monster has,
Crap too.
right? So if you're like a tiny thing, but you're a warrior sidekick, you still only get a D4, which I think is ridiculous. So yours are D8s. You have 6 D8s as your hit pool die.
Okay, well, we're gonna use a lot of those.
I heal. Heal the crab right now.
Oh man, I did not realize how big I made this map. This will be fun.
3 times per day, 2d8.
Alright.
Feeling much better.
And I used my bonus wind and action surge. Bonus, the second wind and action surge both come back on a short rest.
They sure do.
Crab is pretty well repaired.
Do I get any of the coordinates and stuff back?
No, long rest.
Long rest.
They're all tired. They need time.
We want
Yeah.
to now.
If we're playing till 5, that's a pretty early break.
I'm just asking because we're at a pause point, but
Oh.
I don't care.
So we are good.
Yes.
Nobody informed me of the outcome of that.
It was in the chat.
What's chat?
It was in the group chat.
Yeah.
But anyways,
confirmed.
we can do that now. Actually, yeah. You make
I
a
was
good
just
point.
asking because we're at a pause point.
Yeah. Good shout.
Jeremy went to the bathroom.
We're gonna take a break. Jeremy went to the bathroom again.
Enjoyable optional combat.
All right, welcome back. We got some food in our faces, ready to go. Last time we left off, you guys were walking through the Clockwork Catacombs, encountered a bit of a tussle with some more automatons. Braun valiantly stood and held the line as they were getting beat mercilessly. Beat less by the actual physical impact that was happening and more about the glyph of warding that got set off by his brother Thrawn.
He doesn't know that.
Nope.
Not a clue.
You guys managed to get out of that battle without taking any casualties, at least. Crawling through one of the sluice pipes and into a cistern. From there, you guys are in the middle of your short rest. Is there anything you guys would like to talk about, do, etc., etc.?
I will bring up just everybody while we're just like hanging out. Like, okay, who saw the stones on the other side? Do we know what those are?
I think you're the only one that saw them.
Really?
The glowing rocks that were further in the hall.
I think Braun.
You're the only one that had the dark vision far enough to see it.
Oh, I
Fucking
forgot.
assholes.
You do not.
I got you mere mortals.
Are they glowing at all?
Going
Faintly. Very faintly. They didn't let off a ton
It
of
looked a lot more prominent on the map than it probably actually
Yeah.
was.
So I'll just like relay what I saw to everybody and talk about like this. Was it like in the wall, like almost in like a?
They
thought
were
it was
in
like a furnace almost.
They were in a Minecraft cart.
Can I roll like a history check or something? Maybe I've seen it before with the other people that I was with.
I was gonna say, would Thrawn,
Sure, if you'd like to.
Would Thrawn have an idea?
Hearing the description about a bunch of vague crystals and stuff in a minecart, you can also make a history check, yeah?
History.
That'll be a 6.
6?
Ah.
Those do be looking shiny. They sound shiny, and maybe on your guys' way out, you should pick some up. They might be worth some money. That's what Captain Ungala would have told you, at least.
Yeah.
That's probably the same conclusion that
Probably worth
Ron
money.
would come to. Rolling a natural 1.
Yeah, you know,
Plus 4.
in the Clockwork Catacombs, there are many, many shinies, and they need to be procured.
Oh. Would I know the locations of these shinies?
You know, they're behind all the automatons, is what Styx had told you.
Yeah, I meant like other shinies that maybe like I would have known about, like by the captain saying like
Yeah, you guys just got a lot of these shinies, actually, specifically from the bank vaults and stuff that you stole from the Stones Council. So, you know that Captain Ungala is very, very happy he got a lot of shinies in this adventure.
Yep, you're helping us get them back.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I feel
So,
like I
gnomes?
like that well.
Yeah, gnomes, very good for getting shinies.
Kex would probably take a moment to have a personal conversation with Sail.
Right? And Braun would probably talk to Thrawn.
You guys want to do this at the same time, or?
Yes.
Kind of like
Yeah.
go talk.
Skip.
I'll remember that next time you have a dream sequence.
Clean slate, very conscious at all.
So the one who questions their god before they even ask you a question.
Not anymore.
Because you were threatened.
Yes, sir.
Isn't that how religion works?
Yeah, do as I say, or else.
Thanks, Mom.
Do as I say, not as I do.
You talking about O'Keefe?
Yeah.
Anyways, Kex would grab you, just kind of pull off the side.
What's up?
All right.
Am I doing okay?
Yeah. Been a couple days, and I know a lot hasn't really happened to you, but there's been a lot that's happened around you. Nobody's taken the time to really talk to you about it.
I've talked to some people, but
Nobody's hasn't any of them asked how you're doing.
sure, some of them did. Worried about Lolax being dead or not dead, you know.
Get that? That was pulling 2 strikes in a row. Pretty close to each other, it seemed like.
Yeah.
That's why I was a little against the whole form thing.
That's why I was a little concerned about the whole Nagpa thing too. But you know, we went for it anyways.
It's fair. Seems like it's working out pretty okay so far.
Hopefully, you know, Lolax will be able to
So
support their own weight in a day or two.
when we're done
Mhm.
with this, what do you want to do? Remember, it feels like we've been through a lot, but
like a
it hasn't
weeks,
been
3 weeks.
too long since I've
Yeah.
actually met you.
Uh,
So when we get back and this is contract is all resolved, I feel like we're about to be thrown right back into the fire.
oh, I might want to go to the plane of water, but you know that's when it happens.
I don't know if we should really be all this when it happens kind of thing anymore. We need to really try and all get on the same page about what we need to get done and what we ourselves need from each other, instead of just hot buttoning it right away and saying, let's go do this, who wants to come? You know what I mean?
Are you saying plan out what we want to do more instead of just going for the first shiny thing?
Yeah, I think so.
I get that. Hard to not do.
True, but when we all have our own goals and own things that we want to accomplish, and I think being a little more forthcoming, at least with some of the steps to that, sooner rather than later from now on.
Well, you know the big sky snake?
Yeah.
Like yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
Told me to go to the plane of water.
Okay.
So that's how long that plan's been there.
Okay, so one reason why
So, like, if we ever end up in the area,
we have a thing for that now, right?
well, that's for another group of people that I could talk to, but, like, that's kind of a one-way ticket. We got to find our way back.
Sounds like more of a shortcut, though.
Yeah.
Just saying. What do you think Lolex is gonna want to do now? Been kind of a traumatic experience for him.
I think he's probably going to want to do some healing for a while, but I don't know.
I would think that, but then we had the day we just had. There wasn't a lot of healing in between.
Lolex needs some encouraging. Be reminded that they are not immortal. But I think, taking a nap for the next little bit should sort him out at least a little bit, and then keep kicking on, I think we all kind of have some stuff to do back home.
Right. I just want to make sure that you understand you're not being forgotten about. And that it's okay to do stuff for you too, not just for everybody else.
I know. I'll get there when the
The tides roll in,
when the river takes me there. Yeah,
water.
liquid stuff and things. Quite.
I get that now. All right. Fuck.
Okay. You guys have this delightful conversation. You take some time, rest up. How's everybody looking, just out of curiosity?
I'm pretty much back to full on everything. I'm
Okay.
like 1 or 2 points off on everybody, and I have a couple more hit dice to expend if I really wanted to max out, but I don't.
Cool, cool.
Even Crab is pretty much good to go.
Crab.
Braun has applied like some sort of a balm to his many burns. He's looking a lot better now.
Six?
Six was looking kind of like a rotisserie chicken before, and now it's not looking like that.
Now he's
so-
looking like a snack.
He is a snack.
a feathered rotisserie chicken.
Couple nuggies that are still on.
A little crispy.
Yeah, I'm basically I'm good to go. I'm ready to adventure.
All
What
right.
about our little kobold friend?
So, Cobalt Friend was hurting a lot from all like the one attack,
Yep.
and this is the thing, the cold of science, and he knows that in order to prevent infections, you have to do stuff. The cleanest thing around is always an animal's mouth. So,
Obviously.
he has the skunk, and he's like having the skunk like lick at the wounds to like clean it, and
Yep.
like he's trying to shrug off all that stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know.
Also looking at the lack of a toe.
So that's why you kept it around.
And
Medicinal reasons.
medicinal reasons.
Oh.
And he's probably also asking about where did you all come from? Trying to understand a little bit more.
Up top.
Yeah, I meant like about the party dynamic, and it's like, this Lolax fellow sounds pretty cool. That's a wise decision.
Shame.
No, he kind of keeps running off trying to get himself and the rest of us killed. So
You hear
Sounds like he might have some demons he's fighting.
maybe, yeah.
Shameless plug.
Okay. So you guys sit down, take your rest, speak with each other, and as you get up ready to go, there's a few different ways around. Thrawn and Thrawn, you guys have one time been to the the steam wharf.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a bit under some particularly better circumstances. So as I'm assuming Thrawn takes the lead,
Yep.
can you go ahead and give me a survival check? I would normally say at disadvantage because of how confusing this is, but you've been here before, which would give you advantage, so it's just a flat roll.
Very flat roll. Not bad.
Inspired.
17.
Are you actually inspiring him?
Yes.
All right.
That's a what? D6?
Yep.
21.
21. Ooh.
21.
21.
17 plus 0 plus 4.
Okay, so you guys meander through the tubes for a little while, but you do find your way through without any special happenstance. There were a few baddies for you guys to possibly have ran into down here, but with that check, you make your way through no problem.
You know how
Go
we
back.
feel about combat.
You love it. It's the best.
Wunderbar.
Love it so much.
Dodging it left and right. Literally.
Get through the tube! Get through the tube! You guys do wind up on the backside of one of these sluice gates that once you open up should take you into this kind of antechamber that'll kind of lead into where it used to go, right? So the steam wharf used to be used by the rubble belts as a way to move raw materials up topside without having to go all the way back through. So, going through here, there is a bit of a stepping stone, though on this side of it, you do see that there is what appears, as you guys are going through, a ring on top of the sluice gate.
Ring.
Mm-hmm.
Is that on top of it?
Yeah, like a ring. One you'd wear.
Okay.
Wait.
Kex wants...
No. No, I'll grab
No.
palm before you get
Yeah,
there.
Kex is gonna go kind of take a peek at it, not touch it, really. Just be like, okay, does this look like something that was just dropped or fell out of a sack? Or was it placed here intentionally?
Without even a check, this does look very deliberately placed. It is sitting right on top of the sluice gate, kind of where the bulwark and the actual hatch itself separate.
Are there any threads or anything connected to the ring?
That's what I'm...
Oddly enough, no.
Alright. So
Okay.
you will cast Identify.
All right.
Just kind
You cast Identify as you're looking at it. It is a... Sorry. What's the word I'm looking for? Sorry. It's a ring of politeness.
Don't need that. Move on.
go on.
The ring of politeness, as you look at it, requires manners. And that's all you get.
Do I have a sense that it is some sort of sentience?
No?
Okay. Hello and good day to you, fair ring. How are you? I'll put my finger through it.
You go to put your finger through it. Nothing happens.
Okay. So all I know is that it's a ring of politeness and it requires good manners.
Can I check the sluice gate itself for stuff going on this
Go and give me an investigation
Okay.
check.
Okay.
It does not move. As you go to pick it up, it will not move.
May I please lift you?
Lifts.
Would you mind accompanying me?
27.
27. There was nothing else on this thing.
I'm talking about, like, there's been...
I know.
Okay.
I'm talking about the sluice gate itself. There's nothing else that has been...
Does this appear the way we need to go?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell everybody to get the fuck out of the way. Move. All right.
Ron.
Yeah.
You guys... It's not going. It feels like somebody who had... whoever had closed it on the other side closed it tight. Is going to need a bit of strength. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
I'm an assist.
All right, go ahead and take it at advantage.
Okay. 3 ones.
What?
A 1 and 11.
Okay, there we go.
You rolled a 110 or 111 on the die.
17 for athletics.
17. All right, you. It takes some work from you, but it does eventually break loose. And
The gnome broke this open. I love it.
I got the most leverage.
that ring, by the way, was a random event table from username. So thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. So I didn't offend anybody by taking it.
If anybody is going to have the ring of politeness, it would definitely be Fail.
Sound like my scope.
We four.
Could I add that to my inventory?
Yeah.
Okay. Custom item.
Upon further inspection, you realize that the you realize that the passphrase, the activation word for this ring is please,
Yeah.
as well as it lets you cast Arcane Lock once a day.
Oh. Okay.
That's not bad. That's pretty good.
My keyboard was dead when I got here, so I can't type that in my notes.
That's fine. I have it in my notes, so
Okay.
we can do it later.
Sounds good.
No big deal.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Arcane Lock is pretty solid, and I'm actually pretty happy Segul has that spell.
It lets you cast it once a day.
Yes.
That's good. That's good. Underutilized spell.
Once a day is more than I could before.
Like not.
Walk to. You touch a closed gate, window, door, chest, or any other entryway, and it becomes locked for the duration. And the creature you designate when you cast the spell can open the object normally. You can set a password that, when spoken within 5 feet of the object, suppresses the spell for 1 minute. It is one action until dispelled.
Yep.
Okay.
It's pretty good.
It was locking the sluice gate.
And it's like DC 25 to pick or something. Like normally.
Good thing we got knocked.
Yep.
Well, I didn't have to use it.
So the guys open it up. The sluice gate is not quiet by any means. So it's a dun 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 as you guys open. But as you poke your head out,
What is this sluice gate?
it's just an area for water.
Like an irrigation gate. So
Got it. So is it like sewer?
Yeah.
Is this basically
Yeah.
the sewer?
Sewer pipeline.
This is a sewer pipeline, but it's not for like fecal or like bodily waste. This is more for
industrial.
industrial waste.
Okay, so
That's why you guys
it
been
smells
walking
like shit because
because there's a bunch of chemicals and stuff.
Not because
It's like oil and grease and mold and water.
It's more like runoff than anything.
Yeah. So as you open it up, poke your head out, there is a set of stairs. There's actually this little cubby that you guys are inside of that leads to a set of stairs.
I will go shh
Yeah, I was gonna say definitely.
and listen down the staircase to hear if there's any noises coming from our very loud announcement.
No, it doesn't sound like there are any noises heading towards you, but you do hear quite a few industrious little feet running back and forth. The sounds of large crates and stuff being moved around, as well as some barking orders and draconic.
Okay.
Here.
Fizzlefang, as this is like kind of brought to your attention and you hear it, this is Grimclaw, who is the quartermaster of the pirate crew.
Alright, Fizzlefang.
Are we here?
We're coming up on your old crew. Do you remember if there's more to go past this staircase from when you came in through here, or did you come in through here?
There was the... So there's the normal crew itself, and then there's like the senior command. You were technically also part of the senior command as the navigator.
Okay.
So you know there's about 15 just normal crewmates, as well as I think 6 other specialized people, kind of like yourself.
I need to ask some questions.
Please.
First one is, does Fizzlefang like his crew now? Or is he like, you left me for dead, I'm gonna fuck you up?
That is up to you. I would say Fizzlefang, just due to the backstory and everything I gave you, has been pretty conditioned to like, this is normal, until you got to a crew that was just like, yeah, we don't like you, but we don't want to see you die. And that was probably one of the warmest things anybody's ever said to you.
And Thrawn promised to like vouch for Fizzlefang like after all this is over, to try to actually get him a spot in society.
Yeah, I just don't know enough about kobolds to know whether or not he would be like a little bit bloodthirsty. I don't know if they like hold grudges, that kind of thing.
Kobolds are very well known to hold grudges. They hold a very tight grudge, but they're also very easy to indoctrinate. So that Captain Ungala is terrifying. So the idea of going up against the crew might be a little scary for you, but at the same time, fuck those guys.
Okay.
So
So it's up to you.
Ron's asking, are we here?
Are you with us?
Can I peek down
Yeah,
and see if I
I'm
can
right
see
here.
anything?
I got the thing to send the message.
Send it.
Send it? Okay. Ron's gonna.
I'm gonna
Let's get
peek
eyes
down.
on them.
Yeah, I'm gonna peek down to see if I can see
You
anything.
want to
in
let
the-
Hex do that instead?
Yeah.
I have 120 feet of dark vision.
You also might get seen at the bottom of the stairs.
We're at the top and looking down.
Yes, you're at the
Yeah.
top and looking down.
The
Okay.
spiral staircase so we can
Mhm.
see.
It is not a spiral staircase.
I
It
thought
is just a straight down staircase.
Oh,
Yep.
I thought it was
So I
fire.
can climb on the
And
ceiling.
this is the crew that's down the staircase.
It sure sounds like it.
go double check and then we'll send word to Captain Quill.
Okay. So Kex will stealth forward. Unless Jeremy
You
wants
gotta be able to split up some responsibilities there.
I mean, I could literally just sit at the top and look
Okay, go for
to
it.
see if there's anything, and then from there,
Okay.
okay.
All right, so let's switch over maps.
Loading Hangar Bay.
Hangar B.
Oh, jeez, it is huge. Holy
Oh.
shit.
Map is massive.
Is that off the grid or is that just
You guys are currently off the grid.
okay? I was about to say like that's a
We're very nice floor.
It's hard to run power
Ready for
lines
this
to
one?
a floating castle.
Oh shit.
Oh, I see.
Yo, we know everything about Styx now.
here's an unarmed strike.
Why are you playing him the way you're playing him, Jeremy? I can see all of his stats and can think
Why
of
don't you
other
have
ways to
proficiency
play
in
it.
religion, Jeremy?
I'm gonna use my medicine check to fail, make poison, and give it to Siam.
Is that how that works?
Yes. I'm not good at alchemy, so I might as well fail my medicine check and then
Yeah,
accidentally
gee.
make some poison.
No spicy meditation.
Okay, so 120 feet would probably be into.
I mean,
Wow.
is it super dark or is it kind of lit down there?
There is a little bit of light going on. There's some lights heading down. So as you were kind of sitting at the top of these stairs looking down, let me measure out because I think I have the lights and everything working correctly.
Pretty far.
You can see pretty damn far.
I can see the ship, I think.
Yeah, with the lights and everything going on, you can actually pretty much see everything that you can currently see. So, you see a bunch of kobolds running around, lifting boxes. That same Grimclaw that was mentioned earlier is pointing and yelling at some of them over here. There's a doorway off to your left that you can hear some loud machinery going on, as well as the, what Fizzlefang would know, the ship, the Crimson Scourge, off to your right.
Do I know any weaknesses of the Crimson?
You know some of its strengths, which is Captain Ungala once enveloped this thing in fire. He burnt it black on purpose, and the entire ship is resistant to fire, as well as having some pretty heavy artillery on board. A weakness would be just getting on board and, like, the same way you dismantle normal ships, like taking out the rudder chain, taking out the masts, things like that. It doesn't have an inherent weakness different than other ships, though.
Is there an additional ship further up the map that we're not seeing? Or is that's what we can see so far with Styx?
That's what you can see so far with Styx,
Okay.
and just above table, there's no additional ship.
Okay.
Okay.
I would relay the things that I know about the Crimson Scourge to everybody. Just kind of like the chain of command and who all is involved.
Alright, so fire is an extra no-go.
You're a really mean guy. Kill him.
So
Yeah, you in particular would dislike Grimclaw and Captain Ungala. Those are the two like real bad guys. The rest of them are just crew that are kind of stuck working for them.
Kill those two? So,
Convince
So-
the rest to join us.
So Thrawn is getting ready to send the message to everybody that we found the location. X, Dia, going to put forth. How he's going to ask Styx, because he looked in. Is there any part of the structure that I can climb along to get to the ship?
how this? I'm assuming this is like a cavern, so the ceiling is very high.
Ceiling is very high. This is kind of a cleft that it sits inside of. But you notice like there are clouds and stuff. This is where the cleft kind of stops, and you wind up just going straight down.
Okay. What about above? So I'm assuming like this is a bridge. Cavern kind of comes up and
100%. Yeah, you guys are just below a shelf essentially.
and then it just straight down. So
So my idea, I'm trying to see if this would work. I have this very strong acid that I bought while we were here. And while people are fighting, or before a fight starts, I can try and sneak in and disable the ship.
I can sneak in too. I could just say that I made it.
Sure they're not gonna...
They value strength, so I mean, if I come back, I'm definitely one of the stronger ones.
Instead of rolling on another player, because that always feels weird, Conseil just kind of get the vibe that little man's on side.
Oh, like on your guys' side?
Yeah, like he's genuinely enthusiastic about doing this.
I can see why you'd be asking that. Like
Yeah.
why Sail would kind of ponder about that.
Yeah.
I would say above table, yeah.
Okay.
Or maybe I'm assuming. Should Sail roll for it? Bum bum
Roll for
bum.
insight.
Yeah, to see if you're trustworthy. Or,
I think that you could definitely roll for insight. But the thing that's going through Fizzlefang's mind is there's two people that need to die.
okay, you seem a little bloodthirsty about doing this.
Like,
So
that Grim Claw and that fucking captain, they need to die. Everybody else is really cool though. They're I mean, as nice as you can be when you have a tyrant. Ain't you? Yeah.
okay.
We would need a new captain, of
Do
course, but
you think you could rally the troops behind...
Do you think if we killed
like
the
a unionization
captain?
effort.
Yeah. Do you think if we killed the two head honchos,
I
that...
think that they would follow anybody who's stronger.
Okay. Okay.
So here's... Do you think you can get on the ship?
Yeah.
Okay. So here's an idea here, this
Yeah.
whole thing.
Huh.
I have this acid.
Hmm.
You throw the acid on a contraption of the ship, the steering wheel, the mechanisms that make it run, something
Yeah.
that would disable it. This is a very strong acid.
I think it would look better if I came back with a shiny though. Do we have like any shinies?
Not that I'm going to give you.
Ron will take out the golem part thing.
Yeah, that
oh,
would.
wait.
So if I give you this, do you think you can get in the ship and disable it?
I
Maybe
could disable it, but I think that
And then I can get the drop on one of the bad ones.
I think if we
Yeah.
kill the bad guys and I don't know if we want to make it so the ship can't sail.
Well, we can sabotage the weapons.
Yeah, we could splash the crossbows, maybe the big guns.
Yeah.
Take
Think
care
we
of
can do
those.
that?
yeah, either that or disable the rudder so they can't go anywhere.
The mast.
Well, you
Well,
won't
that
have
can
to
be
damage the ship beyond repair.
repaired.
Yeah.
If we can repair. I'm saying either temporarily make it so they can't leave with all the stuff they're trying to get.
I think that's probably
So,
So
so if we kill the big bad, who's the captain?
you can figure that out for yourself.
I think we would have to hold a vote after the fact. You know.
Thrawn's ready to send the thing. Should I send it now? It's going to take them a little bit to get down here. But I know approximately how long it would take for them to get down here. Judging by the plan that we made earlier.
Uh,
The storm had to
Probably
stop
not.
a little bit more.
yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, as you guys kind of peek your head out. The storm is pretty much petering out at this point in time.
Okay.
I think I should cast this now.
I think you should send that.
Yep.
You should take out the rudder, and we will light up the captain and Grimgore.
So Thrawn is going to use the tablet that he was given by the stone singer to send the message. Come get the shit. Stop them. Yeah.
Yeah, we're at
Is
the
it,
wharf with their load.
is it just a signal, or can I say something?
So
I don't
what
remember exactly how this worked.
he gave you guys a gem to break, and it will give you a messenger.
Okay.
Right.
I don't remember. I don't.
Push the gem.
Yeah.
Yep.
Switch.
You step on the gem, break it, and there's a weird moment where it doesn't really do anything. But then the broken gem actually starts to glow yellow as parts of the stone start. And up out of the stone is this tiny, tiny little method. Hey,
Oh,
Hey, we found them. We need to go tell the stone singer that we found them. They're loading things up. The storm is almost over. The ship has heavy artillery on it, and we're gonna try to slow them down. But they need to get down here as quick as they can.
We're gonna disable the ship and
We're gonna try to disable the ship.
pacify the crew. Is our intent.
all right, you're gonna. I go out, tell them to come down.
Yes.
You guys make ship no go no more,
Yes.
and make sure boom booms don't happen.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, where are we?
We're in the steam
Wharf.
wharf.
Steam Wharf, got it.
Okay.
You see, he.
Is that the right name? Tron?
Yes, it's right there.
Okay.
So he walks up to the wall and goes, all right, don't die. And he goes into the stone wall, and you guys can see this weird yellow light start to go up, and it's just gone.
Do we have eyes on the big bossies?
You guys can see Grimclaw.
Is there?
send.
Yep.
We can see Grimclaw. We can't see the other one. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. Is there a path where I could?
You would wind up, because of how large this kind of
I just don't know if
hangover
there's,
needs to be.
like, pillars or anything.
I'm getting there.
Sorry.
Because of how large this cavern kind of has to be to hold something like this. Can you? Yes, you're going to wind up, like, legitimately over 100 feet above them.
Okay. Well, that's why I was asking if there were pillars. Okay. Is there like a good, like, distinguishable halfway point of the wall where I could peek up and then come down that halfway point and be closer to where they are?
No. So you got to think about it. This is not like a cave per se.
Yeah.
This is a dock they have built on the side
Yeah.
of the island. So you have the cleft going up this way,
Yeah.
which means you can go up to about here, but there's no way down. There's nothing you can climb on to go down.
I'm okay. I thought this was like a box hanger, and I could go up the wall halfway.
No, it is.
down.
There are no walls on the outside
Okay.
Very natural structure.
because it is literally on the outside.
Okay. Well, I will still try to sneak my way and lay out one of the big bads.
Walk up along the bottom of the ship.
I could.
I would also want, like, Styx would want to try and fly up and stealthily just be above. I don't know, like, owls have very quiet wing beats, but I don't know if that's.
I think you get proficiency in stealth as an owlin because of it.
I think if we had the two of you and the little guy look at the ship, try to disable it, and any leadership that's on there, and the rest of us can focus down
So
that guy who's out in the middle.
here's what
the
I'm
captain.
here's what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna use my mental thing. You're gonna start hearing me in your mind. Don't worry about it. I have a way for us to telepathically communicate. Okay. And I'm gonna cast my little. I can't ever find it on here.
Brain blast.
Brain blast. My psionic whispers. Okay. So I can put it on me, and then you, and then Sail, and then Styx. So it's all between us four. I can roll to see how long it lasts. 4 hours. Okay. So if shit goes wrong, shit goes south,
And
you can,
fuck Brahmin
you
Drum,
can,
we're
you
out
can
here.
tell me you can tell us in the head, and we'll know to just go for it, okay?
Okay.
We're gonna send you in first.
Yeah.
We're gonna sneak.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna stay back.
Yeah.
Give the word.
Yes.
Go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got it.
All right.
How do you say surrender or die in Draconic?
Draconic?
Yeah.
I don't know if I even know Draconic.
You're a kobold, you know Draconic.
Oh, yeah.
I'm asking how to say it in basically whatever you usually speak to them.
Sword.
Yeah.
Word.
Surrender or die.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's French.
Draconic might be Latin. Can't remember.
It is.
Yeah. Okay. I was worried if that crane was the bow of another ship, but I was asking earlier.
Detiotnum aut mori.
Otinum ad nori.
All right. Take your shiny. Try to go get to the ship
Can I
and
have the acid?
yes, give it to you. And smash it. Try to.
Yeah.
It's
Stable.
very potent acid, so don't get any on yourself.
Got it.
Okay, I'm going to try and sneak around and get up on one of the toughies.
If you pretend to trip with the acid, they might not think you're trying to hurt them, and you can sneak up on them.
It's a really weird thing to say. Why would I trip on the acid? Very powerful.
Trip with the acid.
Why would I trip with the acid? That would hurt even more.
Fall over and
Ready?
throw the acid.
Great. All right, so go do your thing, Fizzlefang.
Okay. Fizzlefang's gonna roll forward without the crab.
Without the crap.
Yeah.
Yes.
How does that work?
All right, so Fizzlefang is their foot's hurt a bit, and you guys have had time to short rest, but not really compensate for that. So you are going to be effectively at like a -5 your speed, so you can move 20 feet around currently.
I will inspire them so they can pass themselves off a little bit better.
And then after Fizzlefang walks out a good amount, that's when I'm going to start to sneak out, and I'm just doing what I can to find the best path towards Big Goonie.
All right, so this is what we're going to do. We are going to roll initiative just to keep this
Yep.
easy,
Mhm.
breezy, beautiful cover girl. That way we're not getting all mixed up.
Sure.
So I am going to...
Aha! Big yes.
Hey, that's pretty good. I wasn't very likely to roll better for sight.
Come on. There we go. All right, I'm also going to...
Lots of initiative rolls.
Yep. A lot of these are getting deleted, though, because I'm not going to make them all go separately.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure do. Don't mind me.
Having a good time.
Having a good time.
That is the exact amount you need to sing to get it stuck in people's head. No more, no less.
All right, let's see. Everybody in there correctly? Okay. So I'm going to take care of you guys really quick because actually I'm just going to do... Oh. I'm just going to roll for them on the actual thing. They're going to wind up with a bunch of like weird dots and hundreds and stuff like that. Don't at me.
I was just confused.
Boop. 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 Don't mind me.
Nope. You're good.
Note to editing, Andrew, later. Edit this part out.
Okay.
Quick, start talking about something interesting so we can't edit it out.
Nope, too late. Sail, what you got?
21.
21. Fizzlefang?
9 plus
Next is
3, so 12.
Boom, boom. Ron?
14.
6.
10.
Okay. Kex?
23.
Just for later, as things come up later, can you also roll initiative for Lolax? As they may or may not wind up at the tail end of this battle, depending on how things go.
On the ship.
Or if there's even a battle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, 16.
Clifton doesn't get one.
So, did we get descriptions of the 2 individuals that we were primarily aiming
From.
for
13.
from you?
Yeah.
You would have. I said that I relayed everything about the ship and the people who need to die.
What was the big dragon that you and me
So-
saw earlier?
Just get into that. You guys would know after your description of Grimclaw, the quartermaster, that is the Swobold you guys saw earlier. They're armored out, have a big long sword that is cold to the touch,
Mm-hmm.
as well as they're one of the only non-winged people on board. That said, they have really, really bought into the captain's kind of idealized way to run the crew, which is with an iron fist.
Okay.
They're second in command. They are about 6 feet tall, very large, with that sword across their back. They wear kind of cobbled together armor and brook no nonsense.
So the swivel is second.
And there's Captain Ungala, which you would know is actually a half dragon, red dragonborn. They stole the ship initially from a gnomish crew because they have wings and they can fly. And basically took it over and limped it into port, and then conscripted a crew while the Chromatic Regnum was falling. And they have been sailing the sea as pirates ever since.
Okay.
So they are tall. Their armor is very well put together, almost resplendent, in battle with a pike.
Okay.
All right. So
Beginning plan.
kicking us off with Keck.
Oh.
You are scrabbling up and around.
Yep. Finding the best way get to one of the 2 flockas
Flocka
as
flocka.
best as I can, stealthily.
Okay.
Very stealthily. I'll roll that stealth check when you wish.
Please do.
I cast Bane on
Cutting words.
Shit. Bad. 28.
28. Awesome.
Okay.
You are hidden. for all
Never
intents and
been seen
purposes.
ever.
So we had Hex and Styx and Fizzlefang on the ship, and the rest of us were hitting the other guy. Is that the plan? Or
We
was I
were-
the only one who said that.
It was
Okay.
Fizzlefang disable. Me and Styx are sneaking in, and I'm gonna try to nuke one of the fuckers. And then I think the rest of them are just gonna come in and either focus people down or cause distractions or whatever.
Would I know if kobolds have dark vision?
They have very good dark vision. They have dark vision same way you have dark vision, in fact.
Excellent. That's
You guys should do the setup stab on the cabin.
All right. So
The extra
You-
ouch.
turn the corner and look down at it. You guys, you see who was described to you as Grimclaw earlier is actually pretty much front and center right here, yelling at people, giving orders, shouting at them as they are dragging these crates and stuff on board. Oh, son of a bitch.
Yes.
When I deleted their
You deleted
initiatives,
all
it
of them?
deleted their tokens.
Yep.
I thought it was just their initiatives. Sucks to suck. All right. Luckily, I knew where they were.
time to add more kobolds.
I think there was some towards us by the stairs as well.
1. Yep, that's the correct amount. All right, we're good.
All right.
I lied. Not good. That's where they were. There we go. Now we're good. Sorry about that.
So does because I'm a senior crewman too. Does the quartermaster rank above me?
Yes.
Okay.
He's second in command.
Cool.
And when I get in position, I'm waiting. I'm tracking him, following him, staying stealth, but I'm waiting for the moment to just spring on him.
Right, so there are open areas. As you kind of sneak in, kind of using the wall as cover, sneak down, you can go off to your left, which has some more shadows. You can go off to your right, which has a bunch of junk and refuse over there, but also looks like they have some more crates and stuff they're going to have to grab and load. But the captain is right here. If you're trying to go the up above approach, then you're going to have to start climbing the wall. It's going to take you a while.
Right.
And then again, you're going to be quite a ways above him.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to do the drop from the ceiling on top of him.
You guys would take equal amounts of damage.
I'm not going to do that, Andrew. That's a long fall.
Maximize it.
By that little staircase down there, it looks like that staircase is directly in front of me.
Right here.
That
Yep.
looks pretty shadowy. Would that be accurate as being
Yeah.
shadowy?
Yes.
Okay, I think I will park myself down there.
All right. So there's no railways from this ledge here
Uh-huh.
down to here, right? So you have, just to paint a bit of a picture,
Yep.
as you walk down the stairs, you see there's the refuse and everything I said to the side. Going to the left, there's a long walkway that seems to be made out of stone. It comes up and goes off into what looks like another set of docks. To your left, there's also what sounds like a arcane generator room. You can hear that it sounds very much like the same thrum that you hear from like the Sunset Squall and other arcane ships. You can hear in there, as well as 2 kobolds bickering inside there about something they're trying to take. There's a catwalk that goes across back towards the right that leads to where the Crimson Scourge is parked. And the entire place seems to be made out of metal. Further on, there's a crane that you can see, and because it's fairly well lit, you can even see that there are actually other layers to this dock that go further down.
Right. Okay.
So if you're going to move up,
Yep.
hide behind that kind of cover there.
Yep.
Good view of it. All right. And with that 28 stealth, is there anything else you'd like to,
No.
or are you just keeping eyes on him?
I'm keeping eyes on him. I'm trying to keep pace. Like I said, when the time is going, my plan is to just pounce.
Got it.
This motherfucker.
All right. Sail, anything you'd like to do?
I'd like to get within 90 feet of it was the captain who was kind of center shouting, what you said?
Yeah.
Quartermaster.
We don't know where the captain is.
All right. I'll get within 90 feet of him, I guess.
Are you just walking forward on plus, or
I'm going to sneak on the right side where all that junk is, ideally. Might even slide down. Not take the stairs down, but kind of just...
jump over
Yeah.
slowly? Go and give me a stealth check. Until we go into like real initiative, we're playing a little bit loose with the movements here.
11.
11. All right. So, yeah, that's how I'm going to do this. Okay. As you move forwards, Kex, you manage to get into the shadows. Sail, you jump down and you actually crash into some boxes there. And there's a moment where you're kind of holding your breath, waiting. And then you just hear the captain over his shoulder, "Knock it off!" in Draconic, so you may not even be able to understand it. But he's looking down at the ledger and he's screaming over his shoulder.
I'm just motionless.
Lucked out on that one.
As long as am I within the 90?
I don't believe so. We'll see.
That's
Hey, yes, you are.
All right.
Oh, you guys can see that way better than I can.
Yeah.
Cool. You were within 80.
All right.
Oh.
What?
I think I'm just trying to figure out what you're trying to do, but I think I figured it out.
X.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I'm just within range to light him up. As
Oh, I
well.
thought you were going to just...
No, that doesn't work. That way. I can't.
Alright.
remember the codes.
Ron.
Long walk off a short pier. Ron is not even going to enter the room.
Yep.
Ron understands he is loud, so he will, on the right side of that hallway where he saw Psycho hop down, after hearing him be loud, he'll just
Post up.
crossbow, drawn.
So you're readying your action
Yeah.
in the event that it's necessary.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll bring it to Grimclaw, who is still just ordering people around, yelling at him. He has no reason to move yet. Ron. I'm kind of starting you guys off in the same general area, that left-hand side of the stairway.
I have a great idea here. I'm going to, or is there like, I'll either do this one of two ways. I'll either grab a bunch of just pieces of whatever off the ground, or reach into a sack of like bolts and shit that I have. I want to use my magical tinkering on some objects to put recorded messages on them.
Okay. So you're just going to grab some like nuts and bolts and
Yeah.
whisper into them
Yep.
currently?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yep, and it's going to be the words on repeat that Fizzlefang told us.
Surrender or die in Draconic.
Yep.
Deti onum out mori.
Yep, and I can do that to 4 objects.
I love it. You're just like, die, die, die.
Yep.
All right. Well, speaking of, that'll bring us to Fizzlefang's turn. You got a little bit further in since you're already walking down before we started initiative.
Yeah. So everything that Fizzlefang says out loud, he doesn't know how the mind thing works. So it also goes through the mind channel.
Gotcha.
Love it.
That's fine.
Do we understand it when they say it telepathically, even though it's a language you don't speak?
I believe so.
Oh, you're auto-translating as you talk? That's amazing.
I think it
Yeah.
auto-translates, but
Okay.
I'm not sure. I'll check and take a look.
Yeah. Anyways, continue.
I'm gonna proudly like scroll and like just start confidently like walking onto the ship, and then if I get stopped, I'll do some stuff.
Okay.
You and the creature do not need to speak speak a common language to understand each other. We don't have to understand the same language in order to understand each
Okay.
other.
Then you're getting auto-translated stuff, so
Sweet.
you'll understand my intent.
Sick.
Can you go ahead and just give me a
Vibe check.
what's a bravado check?
Charisma.
Performance.
Give us the Charisma.
I don't think he has any performance, so it's just gonna be straight charisma.
That's 0.
0. All right.
You're inspired, but I don't think it'll help.
That kind of checks out for Cobalt, though.
Yeah, 100%. You were strolling through.
Very
Proudly.
obvious, yeah.
It's very obvious, and you get to that second set of stairs. As you're walking down, you manage to just biff it. Your foot kind of catches on one of the bottom rungs of the stairs, and you fall down. And you see Captain Grimclaw looks over at you, as well as some of the other kobolds, and laughs, and in Draconic goes, "Made it out of the spider's web."
Got treasure for the horde. And I'm gonna pull out the golem heart.
He walks forward and goes, "You're always a fucking awful trapeze artist."
Yeah, well, you can't stop it. But you know what? I got the treasure, which means that I get a piece of the horde. So I'm gonna go put this on the ship and then see what I can do.
Give it here.
Hand it to him.
He looks at it, he sniffs it, and goes, "It's fucking broken."
Is it?
And he's actually gonna huck it at your face.
Shit.
Yeah. Go and give me like a acrobatics.
Ooh,
I think you have expertise in that. Gonna be against his athletics.
I need to stop using this dice.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's an 11.
All right. He rolled an 18, so as he just rashes it back, boom, slams it into your face. You're gonna take 1 point of bludgeoning damage because he's just thrown a little thing. He goes, "Worthless. He's a shit. Should have just stayed in The filament. You should have stayed in that fucking web and never even came back. Get on the ship.
Sorry.
I'm just gonna go onto the ship.
Yes,
I'm gonna keep my head down, and like I'm sure other people are looking at me, but it's just like don't talk to me, kind of like.
Worked out in the end.
All right.
And now he's even closer to us.
It's 15.
If you really want to smash him.
All right. We got there.
Huh?
6.
Like an
I got
Arizona
it.
T to the head.
How far up is like so? How far up can I fly? If I can, like.
I mean, so there's a bit of a grade to it, right? Because you're under the cleft itself. So theoretically, forever. The issue is that you're also going to have to go further in as you go. So if you're talking about the lowest point, like where the stairwell actually opens up into the hangar bay, at the lowest point right now, I'd say it's about 60 feet. 60 feet up.
You'll be able to go higher.
Yeah, I'm just worried about being seen.
Yep, that is the bad thing here.
So, can you zoom out of the map real quick?
I can certainly try.
So, did anybody go to the left side? Hex went to the left
I'm
side.
kind of like on that side, but not like going that direction. That's just
We're more looking towards the ship.
There you go.
So, I want to try and get over to kind of like past where Sail is. And not like maybe not like be flying, but like fly to where it is and then try and like land gently somewhere where I can obscure myself.
You want to get in the the refuse pile?
What's past that? That where you're hovering over.
That's just more crates and barrels and stuff like that that go into the ship itself, which is over here.
Okay. Yeah, I want to try and get over that direction.
Okay.
the refuse pile.
Yeah.
Not behind the crate they want to take.
Want to take a crate? What?
That's all.
You're trying to get over there.
He's just posting.
Yeah,
up.
basically.
Cool. You float on in. Go ahead and give me a stealth check, please.
Don't you have advantage because of the wing thing?
He gets proficiency.
Let me read.
It's if you get proficiency with it, it's going to be inside your sheet already. So it's whatever your
Yeah,
stealth thing is.
proficiency. So that's a 6.
6. Okay. As you fly on in and light down, there is a shifting and another crashing as that Grimclaw has moved forward, is looking up and around, and sees you kind of crash into it. At that point in time, he also clocks Sail, who's been kind of hiding behind the crate. I was basically running a skill check challenge in the background,
Yeah.
and between the three of you, that was 3 failures.
Yeah.
So, we're going to start initiative now.
Where's Grimclaw?
Right here.
Oh, wonderful.
Mm-hmm. So, we're going to go back to the top of the order. Grimclaw, seeing you guys have... Actually, no, it wouldn't be back to the top of the order. It's just actual initiative starting. Don't mind me. There we go. Sticks, that's going to be your... I'll say your movement and your action. You have a bonus action if you'd like. As you light down, you see Grimclaw, as you like kind of crash, points and goes, "Hey, people are here!"
I'm going to use one of my commands. I'm going to bark at Grimclaw to jump.
Okay. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
15.
15.
What does the jump command do?
Just jumps in place.
No, I was trying to get him to jump off.
You can't command somebody
Yeah,
to do
yeah,
that.
you can command him
that
to
was
walk.
fun.
Yeah, you can command
We
him.
have wings.
No, Grimclaw doesn't.
He's the only kobold that doesn't have them.
Okay, what weapon does he have then?
One of the only ones. He has, looking at him, he has a sword across his back, a fairly large dagger on his hip, and a spiky shield.
Then I will command him to drop.
As in disarm.
Yeah.
All right, you command him, drop, disarm. And he, why would I? That sounds like a good idea.
Okay. And then for my, I'm assuming I used all my movement to get there, right?
Yep.
I don't have any bonus actions, so
That was good.
Yeah, I think you're all spent.
Yeah.
wait, command is bonus action?
Command's an action. I gave it to you anyways. Because you would have used your action to hide. But we were playing a little bit loose at the time.
Okay.
So, no big deal. I think that's the end of your turn.
Yep.
Beautiful. All right. I'll bring it to the Kobold Spell Clerk's turn. Hearing a ruckus going on, they are going to run forward out of this room that they were looking at. 10, 15, 20, 25. That'll get them there. And they still can't see anything. So they are going to... Oh, I love that. Yep, they are going to dash as a bonus action. Get there, and they are going to hide as a bonus, or hide as an action. What? Either way. All right, that's 19 plus stuff. That is going to be a 23. So if any of you have a passive perception above 23, which I think even Sail fucking doesn't.
I'll take expertise in perception soon.
Beautiful. I like it. That's going to be the end of their turn. Then I'll bring it to...
Is that red one right there? Is that visible thing?
Yeah, I didn't make it very far.
That one?
This one?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
your cover's not yet blown.
Okay. I just was trying to make sure I knew which one visible thing wasn't from. Like, that one dies.
In the 6 seconds, you lost track of our one friend in Merkin.
Yep. There's too many jokes that I'm not.
Okay. You see, this kobold over here actually pulls out this weird-looking metal contraption as they walk off the gangplank. 15, 20, 25. And they're going to just hold their action there. This weird contraption comes out like a barrel and actually has a tube going up and into their backpack. All right, that'll bring us to the top of the initiative where the kobolds go. They are going to flutter on by 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Hold their action. 5. They're going to fly up, and this one's going to make an attack over at Styx. Open up, please. Yep. You see, they kind of reach in their pack, and they grab a rock, and they just throw it at you.
Kobolds have very limited forms of attack.
This is 16 to hit.
Hits.
All right, it's going to deal 9 points of bludgeoning damage as it just hits you in the top of the head. And then this one actually looks over to Fizzlefang and goes, "Come on, get him! We're getting attacked!"
I know. I'm supposed to go onto the ship. I was told to go onto the ship. I'm going on the ship.
I'm already hurt.
You are inspired.
Yeah, I know. I'm just not lying.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm just...
You are pretty accurately portraying a kobold, which is good.
Fight?
Yeah.
This one's also going to flutter on up over the little cover there, and they are going to throw another rock.
I don't think you have wings now.
No.
I think all the special ones do not have wings, and
Correct.
the regular ones do.
They're going to throw a rock at Sail. 16 to hit for 8 bludgeoning damage as they just... and I think the rest are all just going to... This one will move down, but besides that, the rest will stay where they're at, kind of just holding, going like, So they're all basically taking the dodge action over there currently. Kex.
Oh, you know what I'm doing.
Oh, I know what you're doing.
I'm jumping that fucking guy.
You break through stealth,
Shaking him in the back.
run forward really quick.
Yep. Alright. Big money.
Oh, he's actually an automaton.
Would you believe me if I said I rolled a natural?
100%, I believe you have advantage on this because you were stealth.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 1, and then I rolled a nat 20.
Oh, those are the.
Okay, he's about to
You have
get.
disadvantage.
He's about to
That is
get
the worst.
lit the fuck up. So this is a lot of dice.
You might want to just do it in a dice roller.
Yeah, because I think this is 1, 2, it's the 8d6.
Yeah, plus your
Fireball.
stuff. Yeah. Mind you, while you're taking care of that, he sent me a bunch of like psionic feats he wanted added, and one of them was basically a scaling thing that at the end of the day was just like, oh yeah, you just get a free fireball worth of damage. Fuck you.
Do my pluses also double?
No,
Okay.
those are static.
Just the dice.
27 plus 35?
Okay. 35, you come in with your psychic daggers, and what does it look like when you just like start shanking this guy? He's not dead.
Like, I'm like, just.
Run forward, 2 psychic daggers come out. These emerald lights light up as you just get up behind him, right where this like failing piece of the armor is. Go through it, and you can feel you sink hilt deep as your hands actually collide with it, and he just
Yeah.
almost brings him down to a knee.
I might as well bonus action attack him again. Might as well. Way more damage on him. That's also a natural 20. Can I get another sneak attack?
No, you cannot.
On how that works.
Or
If you get
so
multiple sneak attacks, there'd be a lot more fight.
that's 12. 1 second.
12 points of damage. All right,
Yep.
he is still standing, but he ain't looking good. That is very painful.
Yeah, that was
And that's Grim Snarl?
He is bloody.
yeah, that was
Grim Claw.
47.
All right, that'll bring it to Sail's turn.
Did I hear the big boy speaking for about 60 seconds?
Oh yeah, you guys were sitting there trying to figure out a plan. He's been screaming at people, though he was talking in Draconic.
All right, because I have the actor feat and I have a pre-practiced phrase, I want to do my best impression of the captain and shout "surrender or die."
In common?
in the practice Draconic. The
Oh yeah, you did give him the phrase.
Yep.
100%. Please, intimidation at advantage.
okay.
That's 16.
No, it's an 18.
Even better.
23.
A dice is
23.
very hard to read
It can be.
on certain numbers.
Yeah.
The little kobolds rolled pretty well, but not a 23.
Yeah.
So as you yell that out in Draconic at them in Grimclaw's voice, and you see a bunch of them kind of just,
I will then hex and light up Grimclaw.
okay.
It was bad.
I rolled a nat 1 on one of them. But the other one is a 17 to hit.
17. Let me double check.
What are you hexing?
He's got a little bit of extra
Grimclaw.
spice on him. That will hit. Yeah.
The guy that kicks us
The
down.
guy that I just shanked.
Alright, so that's 11 points of damage. to him.
11. Got it. So as one of them goes wide, the other one connects with him in the side of the face. This armor that he's wearing, he also has what looks like a drake's head on as a helmet. And as you actually connect with that one, you see it breaks the drake head's jaw.
Mm.
And almost snaps his to the side. All right. Oh, that'll bring it to the alchemists. They're going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, get to there. And just seeing over the lips, Sticks sitting there, he's going to go, business! As he takes out a volatile alchemical flask and throws it up over the side. Just double checking this.
A little bit.
Kobold throws a flask of volatile substance at a point within 30 feet. The flask explodes in a 15-foot radius. Creatures in. Okay.
I'm gonna use my last spell slot.
Kill this bitch right away.
All right, as they throw it up and over, you're going to take Sticks. You will immediately take 8 points of poison damage, and you please make me a con saving throw.
15.
15. That'll make it. You are not poisoned.
Good.
All right, and that'll be their turn. I'll bring it to Braun.
How close am I to the cabin?
Oh, you mean the...
The guy at Kexodon.
You are 70 feet away.
So the square directly in front of him isn't 60 feet. I can move 60 feet. That's what I'm like. Exactly how, if I go in a straight line, can I
That's
get
60
to that?
feet right there. And that's with you hopping over a railing and stuff.
Can I go diagonal up and right one? Is that 65?
That's 65.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn it.
That's 60. That's 60.
Damn.
Hey, what up, Apollo? You're just in time for the combat. Thank you.
Well, I'm not going to do that then. I will move forward 30 feet and shoot him with my crossbow.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll get you there.
Right.
It's D&D.
Hell yeah.
17 plus stuff to hit. Crossbow.
Beautiful, that'll do it.
Crossbow.
Dunderai.
Use you. 1. For 3 damage.
Thank you for the follow. 3 damage. All right. I think they're actually going to use something at this point in time. They've been kind of sitting on and getting themselves fucked up.
Legendary resistance.
No. As a reaction to getting hit by a ranged or melee attack, they can use their Spring Spike Shield. So as you hit them, they are going to take the damage, and they're going to immediately fire back a spike out of the shield. So it's boom, boom.
Okay.
They shoot one back. And that is going to be... Oh, it just goes. Never mind. You're going to take 2 points of piercing damage, reduced to none,
Okay.
and 5 points of poison damage
Okay.
as it makes impact.
There's no save or roll?
Nope, it's just a reaction, but they can only use it a limited time a day.
Okay.
Limited times a day.
Alright. That's my turn.
All right. That'll bring it to... Oh, shit. The chieftain, as I fucked up. There we go.
I could have got next to him, he would have been downed.
Grimclaw is going to take 2 attacks. He's going to take that ice sword off his back and go at it. So that is going to be 2 attacks against Kex.
Yep. We knew this one was coming.
Boom. That's going to be a natural 20 to hit
Oh, wonderful.
$10 death door.
and a 22 to hit. All right, so that's not going to be a critical. It's going to be 2 regular points of damage.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll mark that off.
That's going to be 15 slashing.
Uncanny dodge.
Cool. Sorry, that's 7 slashing, 5 cold. Uncanny dodge regardless.
Okay.
So 12.
And
Reduces.
I have 2 more of them.
with the second attack, that's going to be 14 points of slashing and cold.
Got it.
So you swing out twice, boom, boom, and then as their bonus action, they're going to pull out this dagger, and as they rip it from their sheath, it is crackling with lightning. As they go to try to put it back into your ribs like you did to them.
Yeah. Understandable.
And they're going to miss with a 13.
Sweet.
Alright.
Thank fucking God.
That one was like silvery. Okay.
Like, oh, I know how many he can take. He's got one more in him.
So as you guys have just lit him up, he pulls the sword from his back, snarls at you, and tries to get some distance by trying to kick at you. And as he kind of like makes this gap, he brings the dagger out, goes to slice, and that misses.
Rune.
Throm.
Thrawn is going to run as much forward as he can, which I imagine is going to be pretty close to where his right is.
But roll with that.
25.
How much feet am I up?
You have 2.
How far away am I from him?
45 feet.
Okay. Sure. That's not gonna work. Then I'm just dead ship. I have one range spell, and it does not go that far. It only goes 30 feet. Actually, no, that's a touch. Sorry, I'm usually. Oh, actually, I can do this. I'm gonna cast heat metal on him.
Yes, 100%.
So I don't
Wait.
think there's even a.
Didn't you have to disarm?
He did disarm.
Disarmed weapons.
Yeah, but it's a free action to just pick things up.
Off the ground.
That'd
Yeah.
be funny. He dropped it. Ah!
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Anyways, heat metal. I'm gonna heat his armor.
Oh, beautiful. I love this. Do you know how long it takes to take off armor? Way longer than you'd think.
Yeah.
In D&D, it takes 10 minutes to take off this guy's armor. So he's going to be cooking for 10 minutes.
Yep. So he's gonna take 2d8s.
Beautiful. And if I remember right, there's no point in rolling the con save because he can't take it off.
Nope. 6, 4, so 10.
Okay.
Cooking him inside and out.
Iron is metal.
Reminds me of
Iron is in
that
blood.
lizard petting zoo/barbecue on the way.
And then my clam will also move forward ahead of me.
Oh, where is he? They would have started from the same spot, so that'd be 30, 30, 35, 40.
They're 2 separate businesses, but it's a very unfortunate sign. It's like lizard
and
petting
that's-
zoo.
That's all I can do. I
Same
don't think I
block.
got a bonus. I can do.
You can give your crab a bonus action to dash. Like, do you want him to get in there?
Yeah, I
or,
do.
Okay.
Yeah, I want
So
him-
bonus action dash.
Okay. I want him to fucking wail on this guy.
15, 20, 25. All right, there you go.
Cool.
Oh, wait. Flanking.
There you go.
Okay.
I know.
So, all right, he's gonna attack him. He's gonna pound on him then. Oh, that's
It would have been your bonus action to make them dash.
right.
So that still would have been a dash for them.
Not a It's not their bonus action.
Oh, okay, got it. Cool. So it can't attack them.
Sorry.
No, yeah.
Layman's turn.
You're good.
He has to spend a bonus action to give them a command
Yep.
to make them do an action, which would be the action dash.
Okay, never mind.
But
cool.
Hex now is flanking.
Yes.
Exactly. All right. Fizzlefang.
Cunning action, dash, go to the ship, try to get to the rudder.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. Do you want to use your action to keep going?
Not even like halfway there. Yeah.
5, 10, 15.
Doesn't look like how it's laid out
Yeah.
here. So you gotta go right.
Oh, yeah, I went up the stairs. I don't know why I went up the stairs.
Yep.
Don't mind me.
Yep.
I'm being a complete imbecile.
Nope, you're not. You're good. It looks a little weird. We just have a better view of it.
All right, using your dash and your bonus action dash, that'll get you right there.
Okay.
That sound okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're just limping along. Like,
Yeah. I wish that the combat didn't start.
Actually, I'll put you right there because you can move up one
Ship
instead.
first.
yeah, we were low rolling.
All right. There's that.
And I used my invisibility. So I was gonna use that, but
Oh, you didn't have it.
I used it for the fridge.
Cresting up above.
I don't remember seeing that in the initiative order.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
That'll bring it to the wyvern.
Oh. Wonderful.
That is going to float forward, and they're basically having, because they were down below, they've had to move this entire time, and they're going to use their action to dash and get here.
Thought that this
Do
was...
I know the wyvern?
The wyvern's been a recent addition.
So, yes.
Only
Yeah.
had a griffin.
For letting us know.
Do I know if it's friendly to the crew?
It is tolerant of the captain and will do what the captain says. Which means it will not attack you immediately.
It will try to eat the crew unsupervised.
That is going to be their turn, though. That'll bring us back to Styx.
I had a plan, but seeing that, I don't know anymore.
Things change.
Okay. So, first things first, I'm going to use my action to pop out a healing potion.
Bonus action.
Bonus action.
That's a homebrew rule. It's normally an action, but as a bonus action, you can take it.
Okay.
It's technically a free action. Baldur's Gate, right?
No, it's bonus.
Is it?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
rolled
We
like Baldur's Gate
a lot
rules.
of comparisons are going to be happening to Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
The monks. The monks. Oh.
I mean, I was going to say action anyways because the thing I was planning on doing is a bonus action.
Okay,
So
either one you wish.
So as
not gonna
I'm
make you
flying
choose.
over to the alchemist who decided to try and light me on fire or poison me or whatever, a little bit further
Oh.
away,
Like over here?
up and to the left of
Uh-oh.
where I was before, like
To the
there.
office.
That's the office
One
number.
more up and to the left.
Maybe.
There we go.
Okay.
I'm going to
I assumed you wanted melee. That's on me.
yeah. Wait, I need to roll for healing before I do anything.
Yes, please.
What is the healing potion? Is it how many d6?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4.
Before this gets any spicier.
Spell clerks next.
4, 7, 9. So I heal 9.
Okay.
And then I'm going to say to him, "Oh, don't worry, the business is all mine." And then I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Oh, I can do this in roll 20. I don't know if I can do this here. I can apply an aura on roll 20 to people very easily. I haven't had to do this here though.
Don't tell Sam I'm gonna touch his dice with my toes.
Don't do it. Don't do it. It's evil.
Everybody touch the dice with toes.
Let's see. Do I have a place for
Toe curse.
all learning experience from me? Oh.
And then just so if while I'm moving around, I'm obviously going to designate everybody, including Fizzlefang, to not be affected by Spirit Guardian.
Mm-hmm. All right. Can I give this? Can I give it to you, please?
Give me the subs, but
That's how it's about.
And it's 15 feet.
Oh wait, I think I can just cast it on you for you, and then it'll do it immediately. Fingers crossed. Spirit Guardians. Cast spell. Use measure template.
Nope.
There we go.
Just barely enough. Not okay.
He's clipped in there.
No, the other one.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
But if he enters, then we're good. And then just for flavor, my Spirit Guardians are kind of the denizens of my graveyard, and I want them to kind of flit around saying, "Business, business."
But they're not there anymore.
All right.
And then that'll be my
with him
turn.
always.
Well, that'll bring it to the Kobold Spell Clerk's turn, who on their turn will have to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah,
15.
Yeah, well,
Spirit Guardian.
best.
No shot.
So that's 3d8.
Ouch.
And their speed will be reduced in half.
5, 10, 14 radiant.
That is a hefty hit for them. Not gonna lie. Hot damn.
Was the one that stealthed in that aura?
That was the spell clerk. Yeah. So
Okay.
you jumped down yelling at the alchemist, but the spell clerk was around the corner and just got lit up out of nowhere. In fact, they're going to break stealth and just
So he got the kobold, the alchemist, and the clerk. Not bad.
I'm trying to divide and conquer. You guys seem to have your stuff handled.
We did say
All right.
what the plan was.
That'll be their turn. They're going to break stealth because of it. 5, 10. Wait. 5. 25 divided in half. Yeah, they can go 10. Sorry. 5, 10, right there.
I can only count to 4.
And the spell clerk is going to be very pissed with you. Turn around. And they're going to cast Grease
Where can I die?
right on top of you.
So many times, Colby. Better ideas.
So what do I have to roll, including concentration?
It doesn't do any damage to you. You need to make a dexterity saving throw or fall down prone.
I don't think that would break off.
18 plus stuff.
All right. Well, you don't fall down prone, and you see as they cast it, and they're mad about it. That is their
They
action.
tried to grease you while you're in the air.
No, I landed.
And with that, they're going to cunning action 5, 10. That is their turn. That's all they can do.
Good job, Football.
They'll bring it to the captain's turn. You guys see as they crest over, land on top of the wyvern, they use half their movement to get off the wyvern, because they have to,
Oh, they were on the wyvern. Great.
Yep.
and land down, pike in hand. They just stare at you all, and seeing that the kobolds are a little bit afraid, he goes, "What do you think you're doing? I will be much worse for you than they will. No!"
Bullshit.
And that is actually going to be, yeah, that is going to be his action to do that. And then he will bonus action cast a spell on himself.
Way worse. Bullshit.
I identify as a problem.
For you.
Give me the spell, suppose. Whatever. I know it's on there.
All gains.
And that'll be his entire turn.
Natty until proven.
I'll bring it to the Tinker,
Natty till proven soft.
who, seeing you run away, is, no, go! We need to stop them! As they are, again, running past you.
Can I free action anything?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say, Captain needs to sails up! Captain needs to sails up!
Give me a deception check.
At 20.
Minus.
Woo!
What?
Minus. I'm pretty sure Fizzle thing, yeah.
Yeah.
So still a 19, though.
Nice.
Holy shit. Beautiful. You see, he goes, "You are the navigator," as he's running by.
Nice.
He's going to get there. Tinkerer.
What if we kept Fizzlefang, Braun, and Thrawn, and everybody but Jeremy had 2 characters for a while?
That would be the best day of my life.
Technically, I'd have 3 because I got the crap.
All right. They aren't quite in range with their alchemical fire, so instead they're going to. Oh well, he's gone. Well, anyways,
You're
he's going to throw a dagger at Styx.
gonna fucking die.
No, he's not.
Okay.
All right, back to the top of the turn order. The kobolds are going to have to make a wisdom check against Captain Gala's spell save, because he's the one that just ordered them last. But you guys are also fucking terrifying. So I will make.
I spooked him.
Wait till I eviscerate.
Would it be disadvantaged because they are scared of you guys?
Does fail on. What would failing the save do?
Failing the save would make sure they're still scared of you. So yeah, it'd be disadvantaged because you rolled above his spell save DC.
Right.
That's how I was rolling it.
Cool.
Yeah, they fucked it. No.
They see it just like bang, 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 throwing magic everywhere.
They're not going to move. They're all still just, again, going to keep taking the dodge action.
They're dodging.
Just because they're kind of like stuck between a rock and a hard place at the moment. Like if they go forward, they're going to meet you guys. If they go backwards, they're going to get the captain. That'll bring it to
jump.
Kex.
Odd or even? Odd or
Even.
Okay, Kex resists the urge to gorge on this guy's blood because he's below half health. He's gonna eviscerate this fucking guy.
You're going to fucking try.
Yeah.
Advantage.
Yep, it is. Yep.
No, gotta try, bro.
Just 22 hit.
22 does.
Okay.
They're going to use their reaction, probably as their dying breath, to use another one of those shield things.
That's fine. That's cool.
You're going to take 1 point of piercing
Oh.
and 6 points of poison.
Where's my sneak attack? Oh, not good. 20.
20?
Yeah.
Okay. How do you end him?
Ghostly dagger straight through the back of the skull.
All right, so as Clifton the baffle crab robot wanders in, you see he takes his eyes off you for a second, just trying to keep track of what's going on. Also, hearing that his captain behind him, you see he's in the middle of turning to you smug about how the tides have turned. Knife ears. As he gets that last slur out, you stab him in the back of the head as he crumples to the ground.
Nice. Because I'm fucked up. I'm gonna fucking backpedal where I see friends. So I'm gonna use my movement to get the fuck out of there.
All right. Towards your friends, right?
Towards my friends.
Beautiful.
Yep.
15, 20, 25, 30.
And then bonus
That
action.
kobold's not going to attack you.
I figured it wouldn't. I had a hunch.
Small hunch.
I will use my potion of healing to heal myself as a bonus action.
Okay. And that'll be your turn then. Beautiful.
5, 6. That's not bad.
Fail.
Because the captain's out of range, I'm gonna drop concentration on Hex. I'm gonna use my faithful of Mirage to cast Fog Cloud
Ooh.
on Kex, Braun, and Braun in that general area. And I'll kind of walk out a little bit showy, like 10 feet forward, like a captain too afraid to fight a battle himself, huh? I'll just step sideways into the fog cloud, so we're all obscured.
Don't you worry, I'll be right there.
And I can't really try to hide, but I will watch in the fog.
He slob squats.
Like, get over to where Braun and Thrawn are, probably.
Thank you very much for the follow. I need to find Majra's thing so I can actually cast that out for you. It's cool, but at the same time harder to use sometimes.
Yep.
Yeah, look at easier.
You know what we call that? Skill issue.
But god damn it, I fucking knew you were gonna fucking say it.
C, L, L. Plus ratio.
Let's see, can I just do it this way instead? I totally can. Is it a sphere or a square?
It is a sphere, 20-foot radius.
Sphere. 20-foot radius.
Spherical.
And you're going to cast it on top of all your buddies, right?
Yeah, just to give us some cover, and I'll probably say in my head, like, you guys can move out of this, but it's to hide us from that wyvern.
So, like, right there, and then you're moving in?
Yep.
Beautiful.
You know what's a really funny combo? Fog Cloud and Spirit Guardian. They come in just swinging, they get...
We could stack Fog Cloud, Silence, and Spirit Guardians.
Just so you know, that is 30 right there for you.
Okay.
You have, like, about 10 feet to move backwards if you want, like, further down.
I would like to, yeah.
Cool. Like there?
Yeah.
You could even get there if you wanted instead.
Yeah, I'll hunker in that back edge of the Fog Cloud.
Cool. Beautiful. All right, that'll bring it to the Alchemist's turn, who started their turn in your Spirit Guardians. They need to make a Wisdom saving throw. Oh, maybe. Maybe. What do you get?
Minus.
It is a minus. -1. They failed.
Excellent. Okay.
They rolled a 14. I was like, maybe it's a +1.
You're an alchemist.
8, 13, 19.
19. Holy shit.
5, 6, and an 8. Let's go.
We're so scared of combat.
We got some short stacks to help us out now, though.
Oi.
3 of them.
Just some stacks. Just stacks.
I mean, technically we have 4. We have a crab, a kobold, on said crab, and then the gnome and the not gnome.
Unfortunately, the crab and kobold had to part.
Yep.
They are going to...
I was trying to be stealthy.
Hey, you're still doing your job. Just...
Look what I found, guys. I found a crab.
They'll keep into the mission over there.
5,
You were
10,
doing fantastic.
15. Oh, wait, nope, 10. Half
You
movement.
didn't kill that one?
No, he's still up. It hurt him, but he's still up. He's part of the crew. He's part of the senior crew, so they all have a little bit of beefier stat
I
block.
still thought it's a kobold, so I thought he'd still be dead.
Nope. They are going to... they're going to throw another explosive flask at you.
Excellent.
It misses and hits the winged kobold near you.
Always possible.
All right, you are going to take 15 points of poison damage as they throw it down at you.
Con save.
And please make me a con save. Yep. It is weird the way that they worded this because I'm using it out of Tome of Beasts. So you make a con save after the fact to make sure you're not poisoned, but you do take the full brunt of damage.
Jeremy?
7. All right, you were considered poisoned.
And you need to roll another con save.
Nope.
No?
Am I telepathic?
Oh, yes, for the Spirit Guardians. Thank you.
13.
10 or half the damage, whichever is higher.
10 or half the damage. Yeah, so that passes.
Okay, cool.
What?
Just internet went out.
Hmm?
On my computer, it went out.
No, we're good.
Well, it's
The screen says it's still up at least.
Okay, cool.
All right, and that'll be its turn because it can't do anything else. So, Braun.
Alright, Ron will strafe up and right to the corner by the ledge there of the fog cloud.
Right there.
Yeah. So he can kind of poke in and out, and he's the most apparent one. And he'll kind of lean out of the fog cloud and shoot the... He'll go for the wyvern because it's the bigger target.
Okay. I think should have plenty. Yeah. I think like the first distance is 120, right?
For the light crossbow.
Light crossbow, it's either 80 or 120.
Yeah, it's 80.
All right, so it's going to be a disadvantage.
Alright. It's an 18 and a 5. So... Get plus 5 to hit, so 10 to hit.
10 to hit.
Yeah.
The Wyvern.
Very doubtful.
That'll miss. Yep. They don't have a super high AC, but it's not 10.
There's very few things that have a 10.
But Braun essentially is trying to be the only one poking out of that fog cloud. Probably.
Okay. Got it. Braun.
Thrawn will go cast. He will walk over to Kex and cast Heroism on him.
Okay.
Immune to being frightened, and will get temporary hit points equal to spellcasting modifier at the start of each of its turns. Is that the thing? Is I've never used Heroism before. Is that on the person who it got casted on?
Yes.
I think that's the wording.
It targets the person. It targets a person.
Well, yes, I know, but I'm saying, do you get the temp hit HP on Thrawn's turn or Kex's turn?
A willing creature.
I believe it's on Kex's turn.
It's on
Right.
casting. You get that.
Yes, but then it also says... Yeah,
Each of its turns. So, yes, it'd be Kex's turn.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, you keep gaining hit points.
Also, the rules state that Kex has to take his pants off.
Yep. Heroism has been cast. You must disrobe.
That's only over water.
Damn it.
Weird.
There's water
See what
down
you
there.
started, Lolax, Lizzie?
What?
See what you started, Lizlax?
Was lax.
What did it do?
Taking pants
I
off
got
for
heroism.
heroism.
Yeah.
You have to take your pants off, and I was like, nope, we're not over water.
Very specific set of conditions. All right, anything else you'd like to do?
No, Braun he'll be kind of like flanking the back end of his brother,
Odd.
but not like directly behind, just like one square behind. Still staying in the fog. Yeah, right.
That's 25 anyways, so
Okay.
perfect.
Sweet.
All right, that'll bring us to Fizzlefang.
Okay. I'm gonna walk onto the boat. And how many folks are here?
Currently none. They all
What?
vacated to go start doing work.
But there's people.
We still see 3 icons on there.
Oh, wait, sorry, that might have messed up on my side, not yours. Sure did. Oh, look at these little guys.
Okay. Those are how the layers are working.
There are no layers, that's the issue.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, is that enough to pilot this boat? As a navigator, I would.
They are on that ship, or they're not?
They are on the ship,
Okay.
sorry.
Got
They were literally hidden from me.
Okay.
I didn't even see them there because there's no GM layer like there is in Roll20. I wasn't like trying to hide them.
Well, you were hiding them from yourself.
I literally, hid them for myself.
I imagine you wouldn't be trying to hide those.
I need. All right, so just to get it moving, you would need to have somebody that is proficient in airship vehicles. You're proficient in navigating, as in like, that is basically
Reading charts.
reading charts, traversing weather, things like that. You do not know how to pilot the ship itself.
Is there somebody on the ship that would?
Currently, no. Those are all just normal crew members. So you need the captain or the quartermaster who's dead. That's not to say you can't try.
So I'm gonna say to the other crew members as a free action, leave the weak. The captain is dying. And then I'm gonna get on the ballista and I'm gonna shoot the wyvern.
Can you please make me a persuasion check at disadvantage?
You have inspiration.
I love this.
You fizzle thing.
You said at disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Question for you.
Yeah.
Additionally, it's disadvantage for the persuasion check, for the record, not for the shot itself. For the shot, you would know that your ship has a few special ammunition.
Yes.
There is a harpoon shot and there is a concussive shot. Would you like to use either of those?
I would like to use the concussive shot, and is the captain riding the wyvern?
No, he is currently moved,
He's right next
Is he
to it.
right next
but
to
he
it?
is right next to it.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it so? How does the concussive shot work? Is it possible to boot him off the edge?
So, what it normally does on ships is that it actually slows ships down. So if you hit somebody with it, it normally will, like, if you hit an enemy ship, it will slow their movement by about 20 feet.
Okay.
You don't know what's going to happen if you hit a person with it. Normally, it makes impact, and there's a arcane charge that kind of stops the gemstone engines and stuff from turning correctly. You're not sure how that type of arcane practice is going to translate to humans.
Well,
Okay.
It'd be interesting to find out, though.
Yeah. So as far as the check, is it possible to use like intimidation, or is intimidation also charisma?
Intimidation is also charisma.
Yeah. And then what do I add for inspiration?
With-
D6.
D6.
Oh, D6.
Or is it a D8?
D6.
You're
You
not
need to
going to
level up and bard a bit more.
We're getting there.
Okay. That is a 10.
10 total?
Mhm.
All right.
They have a disadvantage because they don't like the cabin.
Exactly. That was exactly it. What if I told you that they have a -2 in wisdom?
Nick?
And I rolled an 11?
Nice. Nice. Inspiration club. What did you?
They
Fuck them.
these three on board are with you. And yes, the ballista normally takes 2 shots. It was already preloaded, but it takes it normally takes somebody to aim, reload, and fire. Right? So you had it, it was already loaded, you aimed it, you're about to fire, and they're assisting you with it. So go ahead and shoot the wyvern. That is going to be just this is considered a martial weapon, so I don't think you have proficiency in it, so it's just gonna be dexterity.
Nat 1.
Okay. You pull it to fire. You've never shot one of these things before. And as this thing slaps back, you realize that while the ballista's been loaded, it was never drawn back. And so you hit it and it just falls out. It just falls out sideways.
Is there
That's not
any
the worst.
possibility for advantage if I have people assisting me?
That's just to operate it. Because they do a lot of damage.
Reload it.
To be honest, that is not the worst case scenario that I thought.
Goes off.
Yeah.
All right.
The bowstring somehow slips over and smacks the concussive tip.
All right, that'll bring it to the wyvern's turn. The wyvern shouldn't have a turn. My bad. It takes commands and goes after the captain.
Hmm.
But it is still its own entity. You can't attack it, that kind of stuff. Sticks.
Mm,
One other pet.
Oh, please make me a dexterity saving throw.
yes. That one.
You slip and fall down.
And then, do I just drop concentration because of that?
No, there's no damage. You just slip. You're just front.
You just fell.
So,
It's half your movement to stand up.
You know, instead of using my movement to stand up while laying on this greasy floor, I'm going to bark my last command at the alchemist who was running away to approach.
Oh, no!
Okay, so here's the thing. Command, you cannot order them to do something that would hurt them. They will get closer. They're not going to be getting into that range,
So you
though.
can crawl.
Well, they wouldn't get necessarily hurt.
If you enter it on your turn, you have to make a wisdom saving throw.
For Spirit Guardians?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what Jerry was trying
I
to
thought
do.
you were talking about the grease.
Yeah.
No.
That is a great call, though. You can get them closer to you. And in fact, I will maneuver them as close as possible without getting hit,
You can just scoot
if
it.
that's what you would still like to do.
Then you can just crawl.
Yeah, sure.
I dig it. I dig it so much.
Oh.
Fucking fail.
Can you imagine?
-2?
Mass suggestion. Walk
You have a
in.
-3?
Sorry, -1. -1.
Like, how
Imagine if
even?
suggestion worked that
That's
way.
as close as they can get.
Mass suggestion. All of you walk into me.
Yeah, I guess.
Just crawl.
I will use my movement. So what is it? Half when you're prone?
Yeah,
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna
I think crawling would be half.
I'm gonna crawl over to him.
You just step. You take one step, get him. Take another step, get the other guy.
So you can get boop right there. Can I move these templates now, please? Or are these templates just stuck there? Do not tell me those templates are stuck there.
You have to remove.
Okay, thank God I can. Cool.
You missed it, right?
When he starts his turn, it's gonna rip him up.
Oh, it's not as soon as he enters.
No,
It's on your turn.
when you start on your turn, which means also he shouldn't have moved, but whatever.
We've had that conversation a few times.
Just a few. You see, you are just fucking up this quadrant. The spell clerk being outside of it now, as it is spell clerk's turn.
I thought it was when you enter.
On your turn. It specifies it on purpose. Because if it was that way, you could just walk back and forth 5 feet.
Hate to make another comparison. Works that way in BG.
That's stupid.
Whenever you enter, so you can just run around the map and hit people.
That makes me upset.
That's how I think it should work.
Of course you do, Mr. Player.
Damage.
I agree. Yeah,
Damage.
that's exactly how it works.
Damage.
Where...
Pro tip: when you get that spell, that's how it works. They're gonna end up taking double damage.
I need the ability to cast Eldritch Blast twice, and the thing where I can
Oh, that's
go
why.
back and
You
forth.
should
Bung, 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 bung.
make the captain to silence so he can't give any commands.
I do have a spell slot for command, but I used all my Kelmboard's devotee.
All right. This kobold is going to not shoot you with firebolt, but the ground where you are.
Not
Does
good.
he have disadvantage because the ground is prone?
It hits.
It's the ground. Weird. It's crazy.
It is going to light on fire because you're still inside that grease area. You're going to take 5 points of fire damage from it, and you are considered lit on fire.
Lit.
And you have to
That is.
roll concentration.
Yep. Again.
Create water.
I have so many stat blocks open on this sheet right now. Holy crap.
6 plus.
You get a plus
Can I
4.
can I command the other kobolds?
The one's on board with you? It'll have to come back to your turn, but yeah, probably.
I just rolled a 6 on the die for maintaining concentration.
All right, you... Yep, unless you got a +4 to your constitution save.
Con is +2.
All right, Spirit Guardians fails as you are lit on fire and you can no longer really concentrate on what's going on.
Big ol' rip.
Excellent.
Since he already was poisoned, doesn't he not be able to get another status effect?
What game do you think this is?
Pokemon?
No.
Pokemon.
All right, they'll bring it to Captain Ungala, who is going to unfurl their wings.
Oh. Oh yeah, half dragon.
Yep.
Why does he even have a dragon? Idiot. Okay, nice.
Stop. You're done.
He should have had a mount that could swim good, because he can already...
There's a whole movie about that.
5, 10, 15,
And it's
20,
too long.
25, 30.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Wait,
And let's check
is all the
something.
treasure on this boat?
Ideally.
It's probably getting loaded
Or being
up,
loaded up.
apparently.
Yep.
Not all there yet.
Okay.
Just take it back.
Yep, they'll drop concentration for that. They're going to cast a spell on themselves.
Hmm?
Another one?
Yep, they're dropping concentration on the first one because you pissed them off. Now they do want to fight you. Not you specifically, Sahil.
I really hope I can beat him up. He's like, man, fuck that bird in the corner that's on fire.
Boom.
Man, fuck that bird.
All right.
Is this like in My Hero where like wings are like burned and you can't fly anymore?
I mean, technically speaking, yes, but I don't think that's an actual mechanic.
Find out. All right. With their wings unfurled and they dash after casting a bonus action spell, they get right here. They get all the way up on you guys.
Is there a token for him?
Can you not see it?
Nope.
What the fuck?
Yeah, we haven't been able to see
There
it.
we go.
My bad. Sorry, he was there the entire
If he was
time.
writing the thing earlier, and I was like, oh,
Yeah,
Is he in
Yeah.
the ship?
yeah, we don't even see anything.
Oh my.
Oh, wait, no, it's just scroll down. And
Yeah, he's-
okay.
Because we can see the top part of
Cobalt
the
spell clerk is the top one.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's so many people on this initiative order.
Yeah.
And that's going to be their turn. They cast spell, moved in. You see very vaguely through this fog cloud as they start to make their way in. Their feet are on fire, and there's this almost Johnny Storm arc of flame behind them as they start to fly in,
Okay.
pike in hand. All right, I'll bring to this Tinker, who's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And let's see something really quick.
You're gonna light me on fire again?
He can't. Bad day.
And paralyzed. So you can't get up.
I'm sitting there on fire. Well,
I made poor mistakes.
Good thing I made it with Kellenborg recently.
All right. So instead, he will, with disadvantage because you're on the ground, he'll just throw another dagger at you.
AC.
8 plus 4 is a 12. That'll miss. There's
Good. Just
clatters to the ground.
Taking page out of second.
All right.
Water.
I'll bring to the kobold's turn. They are again.
Cool.
Yeah, they're staying out of this. In fact, at this point in time, they're no longer just taking dodge actions. They're starting to fly up to the ceiling of the cavern. They're not dealing with this.
are
They're,
they going to come back to the ship and join?
the 3 with you, you got. You're going to have to do some work on the other ones.
Okay.
As they kind of just fly up, Fizzlefang, you hear in Draconics, I don't know who the captain's going to be.
It's me. I'm the captain now.
Big boom blister. All right, that'll be their turn. Kex,
Am I
I saw
still
the-
obscured inside of this fog?
you are obscured, but so is everybody else in there.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna hide in there.
All right, you can stealth at advantage.
Yeah. Well, now I'm gonna take this bitch. So I just want to make sure I have advantage. Oh, okay. Right.
You do not have advantage because it's heavily obscured in the area, meaning you have disadvantage to attack them regardless.
Well, could you pan down there so I can see?
Sorry, I thought it did it automatically.
My idea, since they are outside of it, I was going to sneak,
They're inside of it.
move out, come back around, and stab them in the back. Would that still mean I don't have advantage?
They're still within the fog cloud itself, so yeah. They benefit from it the same way you guys do.
There's no way I can sneak attack them. Don't think.
No.
No.
old.
Yeah. I think I'll hold a stab. So
You're gonna hold throwing your dagger.
yeah.
You'll stay where you're at then.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
I'll hold until I see the. I'm sorry. Are people even close enough to where I can see them in there?
No.
No.
You see a faint light on the outside that is kind of tinting this fog red, but even that, it's kind of like turning your high beams on in fog. It's starting to muddle things up even worse, actually.
Okay. I'll move a couple steps to my right and hold an attack if I see them approach me or a friend.
Okay, you start wandering through. You kind of bump into Thrawn while you're there.
Okay.
All right, that'll bring it to Sail.
All right. What I've been aware of his approaching, flaming feet and the making noise.
You would have heard it as he was even shouting at you guys while he was getting in there.
All right.
But you're not really sure where he is.
I'll drop fog cloud.
What I was waiting for. I knew it was going to happen.
There you are.
Your attack goes off.
Okay. That's not a surprise or a sneak or anything. It's just an attack, right?
No, he knows you guys were in there. So yeah, it would just be an attack.
Okay.
It's kind of surprising having a dagger come out like that.
Well, that would have been great if it was a sneak attack, because that was another natural 20.
You need new dice.
No, I don't. I don't need new dice, Andrew.
I do. I rolled above a 10 once.
14.
14 to hit?
On
Yep.
a dis-
No, 14 damage.
14
I rolled a natural
okay.
20.
Yeah, sorry. Don't mind me.
That was funny. Okay.
I just got a spiritual weapon roll alert from your D&D Beyond.
Yeah, we're
That long.
put together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just been a minute since he did that.
Spiritual.
That might have been me.
I haven't used spiritual weapon at all this game. Or this session.
Maybe.
Sure it wasn't Spirit Guardians, because I went through D&D Beyond and grabbed it.
Maybe.
That's how I did it.
Maybe, yeah.
Your Foundry integrations with D&D Beyond?
Yes, in fact, there's a very cool plugin that'll allow you to use a D&D Beyond sheet directly in here, so you can import the stats.
Yeah.
That's what I've been doing with you guys.
I will move my movement up and to the right.
3, 4. That gets you 5. That's 25 right there.
Perfect. I will then use my last inspiration to become inspirational. I will use Mantle of Inspiration to give Kex, Thrawn, and Styx 5 temporary hit points and the ability to use their reaction to move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Beautiful.
So everybody can reposition.
5. How do I add 10 hit points? Ah, found it.
So Kex can scoot, Thrawn can scoot.
Does that apply to Sail himself?
I cannot target myself.
Okay.
So, Kex, Braun, and Thrawn.
And
Also, do you have to see me? Because I don't know if you guys can see me.
you're illuminated. He's illuminated.
Yeah, you're on fire. You hear that?
Fighting the big bad, all of a sudden you just hear...
I would say we just fucking surround him.
You can use it to reposition however you feel.
I'll move Braun.
I'll move Thrawn and...
All right, where's Braun going?
He will go directly in front of, like, face tanking this guy.
Wait. Do I do my movement on your turn?
You can
Right
go
now,
with the
as a
reaction.
reaction.
But I'm prone.
Correct.
You
So
use half your movement to stand up.
But
Yep.
you get to just move more, which
Okay.
I think you should take since you're in fire.
Yeah, you can move
Yeah.
15 feet without provoking opportunity attacks right now.
Get me out of the fire.
all right, as you
Want something to dip into, like floss.
as you stand up and start to move out, after you stand up, please make me another dexterity saving throw.
Just let it fall again.
When it's on fire?
How grease works.
Yes. If it's still burned, there's still oil.
12?
Well, let me double. Meets beats.
Okay, thank fuck.
Fly the fuck up.
Yes, agreed. I fly up and kind of back towards them as much as I can.
All right, so 10 up, 5 up. How much?
What is next to me? How high up is that?
That ledge is about. So I would say that this larger ledge, like these guys here, is about 10 feet, and that workstation right there is about another 5.
I'll do 10 up.
10 up and 5 across?
Mhm.
All right, that'll get you right there. Sound good?
Yep.
Okay,
And then
beautiful.
Thrawn and Kex are going to flank the sides of the big bitch.
He is a big bitch.
Yep. I will say as well, Sticks, come over here, please.
Heard.
You got it. Good shit.
And I think I have an action.
That's your bonus action to do?
Man-
Jesus Christ.
Mantle of Inspiration's bonus action.
Fuck yeah.
Good.
All the mantles are so good.
How physically close am I to boy?
Boy.
Boy?
Yes.
Which one's boy?
Big
Big.
boy.
Big as fuck.
Big buoy?
Yeah. Nope, never mind.
35 feet.
Okay. Yeah, and I used all my movement already, so I can't do that. Sorry, guys.
It's all good. It was a very large pop-off move.
Yep, it's just a matter now of like what I have within range of me. I will pop a second level healing word on Sticks.
I feel like he would appreciate it.
I had other plans, but I do appreciate it.
Oh, I mean, you don't have to take it.
There's
Be healed! Stop!
9 hit points back to you.
Fine. Excellent.
Beautiful.
That'll be my turn.
All right, that'll bring to the Kobold Alchemist. They are going to not want you to get away. Let's see. What's this do? Okay. You see that they start to mix up some reagents that they're taking out. They have this weird steam pipe backpack that they start pouring things into as you can hear it percolating. And there's a little bell, almost like a bicycle bell's ding, bing, as they... There's a now flask full of a blue liquid as they're going to huck it at Sticks because you're the bane of their existence right now.
Apparently.
45.
Oh, sorry. Wrong. They're going to drink that one.
No, please throw it at me. I'll take it.
They're going to drink that one, and then you guys see that there is this weird arcane energy kind of circulating around them.
Is it a chug jug from Fortnite?
Shut your mouth. Bygone would be losing his shit right now.
Cobalt
flossing.
Alchemist. Default dances on Sticks.
That's their bonus action. They are then going to throw a dart at you because they don't have their big flask this time. That'll miss.
Yay.
All right.
That's Paul.
All right, bro. It's fine.
Alright, so I believe I'm flunking.
You do be flunking.
Alright, so booming blade at advantage.
Yep.
14 plus stuff to hit.
I tried to play the chug jug sound. That's
Oh.
not the chug jug sound.
How much to hit?
14 plus stuff.
What's the plus stuff?
It 30, 20? Yeah. So 30, 20.
20. Let me check something really quick.
A two-handed weapon, you better. Man don't have no shield, what do you mean?
No, they don't have a shield on them.
Splendid armor, though.
Okay, you hit.
Okay.
Alright, so
I'll give it to you.
there's a boom. And then I'm gonna hit with the second attack. Two natural 20s
Yeesh.
on the second attack.
Okay.
Yeesh. Yeah.
I'm rolling with advantage. And I'm using the golden dice.
Yeah. Beat this yeesh.
Then I'm gonna action surge. And I'm gonna boom again.
Are you just gonna do all the damage at the end?
Yeah. Natural 20 on the second booming blade.
I'm watching.
What the fuck is up with this side of the table today?
Yeah, can I have some, please?
No.
And then second attack.
That's an 18 20 on.
Wow.
Okay.
That's
That's 3 crits.
for 4 attacks.
Yeah.
When I roll, I roll. I don't know what to tell you.
Wow. You didn't roll below 18.
Yep. So I'm gonna get my d8s out.
1.
Oh boy.
You might just want to use a dice roller for this
I
at
was
this
gonna
point.
say, you might
All the
wanna
dice are
clear-
fucking
I
doubled.
don't know how many.
So you hit all 4 times
So yeah, hold
with
on.
criticals.
Let me
That's
help you
2d8
math here.
each. 3d8 each. If I
On top of the first one had a booming blade on it. So 2.
I had a crit booming blade, a non-crit booming blade, and 2 crits.
Hold on.
So that's 48 plus 68. That's 10d8 plus
10d8s.
modifiers.
I didn't mean to.
I mean, we'll take it at this point. To be honest.
We do be taking those.
10d8.
Yep.
50.
Plus modifiers.
50 plus
4.
each individual one would be 12. So 12, so 62.
Okay. FD hit. They didn't like that very much.
And he has, for Booming Blade, if he moves. Booming Blade was 2d8.
Yeah.
Doubled.
Right, so that was the 48 plus 68 for the other attacks.
Okay.
This is some karma for playing Baldur's Gate. Colby's the only one who
Didn't.
Yeah.
I can't even play it either. Not yet. At
got
least.
means to now.
Nuke it.
Now.
Yep. And he'll take 2d8 thunder damage if he moves.
Cool. As you make impact, there's immediately a red flare as this boom, 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 and on the left one, boom, he flashes out red. You are going to take 37 points of fire damage in retaliation
Okay.
as he calls out to Tiamat for
I will use
assistance.
my last spell slot for Absorb Elements.
Cool. Also, I should have said this before, so if I'm going to have it at the start of the... Yeah, I should have said this before. He currently has a Chardalon Stride on, which means when you guys all moved in, you would have taken a d6 worth of fire damage immediately. So you all take 4 points of fire damage
Okay.
outside of that.
Sure.
And he needs to... Can he even make this con saving throw? Well, that's total, not per each attack.
He's got to make a lot of them, though.
What's the average? I'd
Average
say
of 62.
divided by 4
Yeah.
It'd be 15.
Hold on, I got it.
ish. Yeah. Okay, so he has to make a DC 15.
Yeah, 15.
Does that sound fair?
15 and a half, so.
I realized I didn't let you roll them all separately, so that could have changed and fluctuated. Like one of them might have been a 30 while the other ones were 10s.
Right.
Who
4
knows?
saves.
Didn't realize he was concentrating.
He's concentrating on Chardalon Stride.
All right.
He's gonna try at least.
Yeah, passes.
For each.
Oh, wait. Yeah,
I've got to roll.
Pass, pass, pass. That one might not. We'll see.
Fucking roast this bitch.
Still passes. Just barely. Literally meets beats.
All right. So it was how much
You
in
don't-
response?
4.
36.
No.
37.
Oh.
Reduced to 18.
Yeah.
So, and I
Absorb elements.
am now at 20.
Hot damn. Good shit.
Yeah. I was around. Colby rolled his ass off. That was incredible.
I'll use my bonus action to heal.
Take a pot.
Yep.
Take a
Or
soda jug.
my second win.
Cool. All right. After that, outstanding showing. Thrawn.
Do booming blades stack? Like if I hit him with another booming blade?
No, because they're technically the same spell. You can't be affected by the same spell
Got it.
more than once.
Got it. Got it. I did not know. I've never run into.
We did a whole video on that on our Instagram.
Well, not by 2 separate characters though.
It's just name source. So the
Okay.
source would be Booming Blade.
Okay.
Okay, so
Because that's what I'm saying is it's coming from a different.
If you did something else like Green Flame Blade or something like that, then 100% it would take effect.
I don't have that.
How's it
So,
looking?
I'm just gonna swing.
Looks okay.
Okay.
Yep. I'm just gonna swing twice at him with advantage.
Thrawn does not get advantage. Thrawn is not flanking.
Oh. Okay. 17 to hit.
That will miss.
Natural 20.
Shut your fucking mouth. Okay.
No. Oh. 18.
Fuck y'all on.
That's fine.
I want some.
I'll compensate with damage on my end.
18.
The next combat round.
18 damage.
Next time we go around this. 18. Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh no. Everything hurts so bad.
You whomped me for 40.
He can only do that once a day.
Yep. Oh, I should have. Fuck. God damn it. Never mind. It's too late. I would have
Okay.
casted Branding Smite on him, but
Yep, too late.
too late.
Fizzle
fire
fade.
damage too.
All right.
That's radiant.
I'm going to say to the one who's
I
not
believe.
helping me with the ballista to
Yeah, it's radiant.
lower the gangplank to get on.
Get on.
Yeah.
Gangplank was already down. You guys have already been getting on and off.
Yeah. Okay. Well then.
Lift.
You mean raise the gangplank?
Yeah,
Okay.
I was just thinking like toss it off. So.
He walks up, shoves it with his foot. Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah. And then I'm going to have it be reloaded and shoot again at the wyvern with a concussive blast.
Okay.
I don't want to fuck up the order. You held the wyvern's turn last time to go on the captain's turn, and
No.
the wyvern didn't go.
The wyvern never got
No.
command.
Okay.
He used his
you
bonus action to cast
Yep.
spells and stuff like that.
Yep. So
Alright.
Thank you, Doug.
Gotta look out for both sides.
Yeah,
That
I
way
appreciate
can Look out for my side more.
Don't ever say I didn't do nothing
Not
for
good.
you.
No, that's an 8 minus, or actually no, 8 plus something, but
you never know. Wyverns don't have good AC.
AC 13.
Plus Dex.
It's 12.
Is there anything that I can add to this? I already used the inspiration, didn't I?
Yeah,
Yeah.
unfortunately not.
Okay.
Do you want to use one of the dice?
I think that that's a good use.
Want to re-roll it?
That is your call, Liz.
I mean, how many do we have?
I don't
Three.
know.
I think you guys have like 4 or 5.
I
I
have
earned a
one.
few.
I think there's 3.
There's 3.
3. Oh yeah, because during Lolax's operation, you
Oh,
use some.
okay.
Yeah.
So I just added to it.
No.
It's a re-roll.
It's a re-roll.
Take the higher of the two.
I thought
So
we were initially adding it,
No.
like at the very, very beginning, like back in 2019.
okay.
I have still yet to use one of those.
Not happening.
All right, that'll bring to the Wyvern's turn, and because they haven't been instructed to do anything yet, they will take the dodge action. As you are firing at them, you see them kind of dodging, weaving.
Is it, or can I just aim at the floor? Hit it? It's just concussive blast.
I feel like I might need to change the wording of that. So what it does is that it disrupts arcane systems, so it's not an actual explosion. I probably just need to change the wording of that shot.
More EMP than grenade.
Yeah.
Right.
So literally, ballista bolt with amethyst tips hitting a creature with this ammunition will cause the ship to lose 20 feet of movement until the end of their next turn. Is how it normally works. Okay. That is action. You have anything else you'd like to do?
Is there a gunner on this ship?
For all the gunners.
Typically, yes, that is one of the senior roles. So there's a cannoneer named Soot Snout. That is the kobold alchemist that's been fighting with Styx the entire time.
Okay. So can I get one of the other ones, who's not me, to go to the ballista at the front and turn it towards the dragon, and then when they can, to fire it?
Or the captain.
Shoot at you guys.
They can take an action to aim, but it's not going to be able to swivel backwards like that.
Backwards?
Yeah,
To the
because
side?
the top one is over here, which means they can't aim behind it.
Oh,
They could actually aim it at the captain, though.
okay. Regular bolt at the captain, that guy?
Sure. They have to use their action to aim it, because it's giant ballista. It takes multiple actions to shoot.
Okay.
So it is considered aimed at the moment.
The other guy, was it a free action to kick the big flank?
Same guy did it.
Okay.
That's aiming right now. The other two were helping you out.
Okay.
3-man thing for the ballista.
Mm-hmm.
Then I will, I guess, use the rest of my movement to go towards like the steering column,
Okay.
and I'll pull out the acid, ready to disable this vessel if I need to.
Got it. I'll bring it to the Wyvern's turn. They're just dodging. Sticks.
How is Snoots now looking?
They're looking pretty roughed up. Some may even call them bloodied.
I'm gonna yell at Sahil.
Quick matter of business to attend to. I'm going to dive bomb him and cast Vampiric Touch.
Oh, okay.
So that is
I was ready for that. I told you so.
10 feet
19 to
up.
hit.
That'll definitely hit.
3d6.
About to get a crisp high five from Tex here. Not man.
Wait, what?
Because he's a vampire.
Vampire touch.
Yeah, so 10 damage. And I think I healed half of that, right?
All right, so you are poisoned and on fire, for the record.
Is he on fire now too?
He's still on fire.
No, it's the guy that he touched.
Oh, we're going to get there. It's going to be disadvantaged due to poisoned, and you're going to take 4 points of fire damage at the beginning of your turn.
4 points of damage. Okay,
Let
so
you
I
know.
need to roll again for the attack.
Yep, take lower of the two. Not going to lie, that little status thing on my end actually helped me, because I was like, oh yeah, he does have effects on him.
Mm-hmm.
I say we swap sides.
Yeah.
13 to
Me
hit.
too.
13? That will miss.
Big old fat. I told you so.
You
Say-
fly down, hand crackling with that dark Kellenvor energy. You see he manages to just dodge out of the way without it actually being expended on him. It is a concentration spell, though, so you don't lose it immediately.
Correct.
It's until you hit.
Yep.
All right?
So am I... What do I have to do to not be on fire?
You'd have to use your action to put yourself out.
Okay. And the poison is disadvantage.
Really, I think you need to get a different dice.
End of your
Switch.
turn.
Oh.
Is there anything else you'd like to
I
do?
don't think that does you very well because it doesn't ever roll, it just lands.
No, that'll be it.
All right, end of your turn. Please make me a con saving throw.
One of those.
All those ones that I was practicing with, none were above fire. I don't know who I pissed off.
Okay. I'll bring to the spell clerk. And they will, let's see,
He's over here.
fights and diamonds.
Little lizards.
Ow. Ow.
I can't roll 3 nat 20s in one turn, you fuckers.
With advantage.
They're going to look over and go, Snooze now! You got it! As they turn around and start to move over towards the big fight that's happening, as they just heard thundering blades, boosh, and their captain get hit pretty hard.
Do a little bit of roughing, a little bit of touching.
They will do... Hold on.
I'll
Here.
take that road.
Perfect. They can take this at advantage. They are going to simply firebolt.
So we don't see them either.
Oh. Boop. There we go.
Yeah. Yep.
Boom.
You stealthed that one earlier. And
Yeah.
you got to stealth.
I'm still learning it. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good.
That's why I
That's why
forget
we're
to
letting
say
you know.
something. Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate it. They're going to firebolt against Kex.
Of course they are.
You're the one that they can hit from there.
Yep.
So at advantage because they have pack tactics with their buddy there.
I'm out standing there, but I don't look like a threat.
You should make people move around. 23 to hit.
We'll probably get uncanny dodge.
8 points of fire.
Uncanny dodge.
All right, reaction on Candy Dodge. You got it.
And now it's the captain's.
Bring down to 4.
Yep.
And it is the captain's turn.
Trust me, I'm doing so hot already, buddy.
They are going to.
Got it. On myself.
Yep. All right. Booming Blade is going to go off as they start to fly upwards. A Shardle on stride means they take no attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
So they will fly 15 feet up, and they are just going to unhinge their jaw and let a torrent of flame go down.
You take 8 points of thunder damage.
Beautiful. So So 15 feet out, I need Braun, Thrawn, and Kex to please make me dexterity saving throws.
23.
23.
13. But I still should have resistance.
You gotta be kidding me. Wow. Awful. Okay.
Oh no.
I'm upset. I rolled 2d12. I got a 1 and a 3. That is heartbreaking. Plus their charisma. So that is going to be 8 points of fire damage as they down at you guys. See, and then they're going to fly an additional. Let's see. Yep, they will fly an additional 45 feet up, putting them at the top of the ceiling.
So, how much damage was it?
8. 8 points of fire. And I know that you should have resistance currently as Braun. Yeah. It's all they can do. They're a red dragonborn. They ain't a blue dragonborn.
I'm just trying to keep Braun alive.
It's movement, action, bonus action. You'll see that they actually take out a healing potion. Oh. And they heal back a little bit. All right, that's going to be the end of their turn. Bring it to the Tinkers, who's been working so hard to get to Styx this entire game.
Probably won't matter, but don't they need to roll another con saving throw because of movement blade?
Oh, yeah, 100%. Thank you. It'd be 8 plus stuff, so it's below 10.
10's a minute.
I mean, yeah. Above 10 I can do where it's so good. I'm just the goodliest. All right. Dude, this tinkerer is so pissed off. He worked his entire way over here to get stopped by burning grease, and you're in, no, you landed to attack the guy. So he can, there? And now you're right next to his friend, so he still can't light you up. I don't think. Nope. He's stuck there. He can't do anything except throw his last dagger. Uh, 16 plus stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Could only be. Oh yeah, I threw my D4 earlier out of rage. Tell me. Adding that twice.
I'm half a step from suggesting to the captain he fly back to the Draco Regnum.
There. Fuck the thing
For 8
up.
hours.
It's gonna be 5 points of piercing damage.
5.
I hit the attack roll multiple times, going like, why isn't it giving me correct damage?
Probably wouldn't make it.
All right.
Doesn't matter. He'll be gone.
As it. Stop running! Come here! I want to turn you into cooked meat.
Chicken.
All right, kobolds are out of this fight essentially. Kex.
All right. Bonus action, steady aim.
Okay.
So I can get advantage on an attack,
Mm.
and I will shoot that bitch with my crossbow.
Put some 65 feet up. Yeah.
Yep. So he's
Or
still,
sorry, 60 feet up. Yeah.
he's still within range.
100%.
Yep. Dirty 20, not natural 20.
That's very cool. Dirty 20.
Yes.
AC 19. This hits.
The 10 plus. Oh. So 21 total.
21 total. You gotta make a con saving throw. So 10 or higher, 15 on the dice. Or 11 or higher, 15 on the dice. So they make their con saving throw. They still got a Charlatan Stride up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything else you'd like to do? Action, bonus action. You want to move anywhere?
I can't. I use steady aim.
You still have your regular movement. That's all I was asking.
Use the bonus action after the turn. After you use the bonus action, your speed is 0 until the end of your current turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't.
Julia?
After you steady it. So I don't use it that often.
That you?
I'll look at Sticks. Like, come on. Move over towards Brown and Thrawn. Look up at the captain. Oh, you coward, and you proved me wrong so soon. I'll hex an Eldritch Blast.
Cool.
Strength checks for Captain. The blue and the purple.
One's you're asking the colorblind. Oh my god, Colby.
Your natural 20s?
And a 20?
No, just one natural 20.
And an 18 on the dice.
Okay.
What a guy.
So I rolled twice the dice. Is that how that works?
Yep. So it's like, what, 4d10 and 4d6?
So I think that's 13 for the first one. 5 for the second one, so 18 damage
Did you
total.
double your hex damage?
All right. These two aquamarine bolts. Shoo, shoo, boom, boom. As he snarls at you.
Yep. That's my turn.
Oh,
Beautiful.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Yeah.
More con saving throws, my guy.
We will drown him in con saves.
Yes. I know that. Yeah.
That is a natural 1.
Ah.
But they'll use a legendary resistance.
Yep.
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 Save. And that'll pass.
Uh-huh.
All right, they'll bring the alchemist.
We burned it.
That one.
Yep.
The alchemist having you
We didn't.
down right next to it. It can't use its explosive flask because it hurts itself. This vendetta Sticks and this fucking alchemist have against each other. So instead, it will pull out a dagger and just point at you and just be like, "You've been messing with me for too long. I'm gonna take those pretty little wings off." As it goes to stab at you.
I mean, you're already cooking. You're tainted meat right now, though, because you're poisoned.
That's a 17 to hit.
Yep.
Cool, and a dagger number 2. 10 to hit, so that'll miss. You will take 11 points of piercing. Sorry, 11 points total. Does not tell me the breakdown very well. 4 piercing, 4 poison, and then plus 3 due to the modifiers. And so stabs out with 1, misses the second one. He's trying to actually stab you in the wing, like where your wing attaches to your shoulder.
Mhm.
All right. Oop, nope, back up.
Fuck me.
Ron.
I did too much earlier.
Yeah, fuck you. You don't get a turn anymore.
Yeah, I don't have a lot I can do
Fighter did the fighter thing.
from here, so
Shoot that bitch.
I'll shoot him.
Okay.
$19 plus stuff to hit.
That'll hit.
4.
4 points of damage.
Yep.
All right.
2 plus 2.
Got it. You fire up, hit him in the foot.
Do I take the same toad that Fizzlefang lost?
Got it.
Not with a crossbow, I'm not an expert.
All right. Roll the con save for the record. Saved. Ron.
We'll be shooting him as well.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, 21.
21 will hit.
Yep.
7 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay.
I guess I will ungroup a little bit here. Move back a little bit. Just
That's when I roll a natural 20. That's when I roll a natural 20. Fuck off.
Oh, thank you. I will back up just a tad so we're not.
Like there?
Yeah, just.
Okay, just on the other side of the stairs.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Fizzlefang.
All right. I'm in the captain's thing, so I already told one of them to shoot at the captain, so I'm gonna let him go.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is. Oh, how do I send back? Can I just, for the love of God?
Captain to the ceiling.
We're not hoping.
Yep.
We're gonna use a regular harpoon instead of the concussive one.
What's the other kind of harpoon bolt?
Harpoon.
There's a harpoon shot.
Okay.
Sorry, this is fucking with me now. You see, as the two other ones come forward to assist with actually operating it, they're going to turn, they're going to fire. This is going to be off their stat block. So, can you please?
That's the idea.
Can you roll me a d20 plus 3?
I just want to do.
Do you want me to roll it? I'm trying to give you the player agency, bro.
Plus 3, 18.
That will just miss. C19. Oof. Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna turn the ship towards the wyvern.
Okay. You're going to make a navigate check.
Okay. How do I do that?
That is going to be. It's going to be d20 plus intelligence because you're not proficient.
$15.
That's enough to turn a boat around.
Okay. And then I'm going to turn on the engines and try to ram the wyvern. I can't use an attack. I will use the ship.
Here I was thinking, oh boy, we got a ship. We're taking this when we're done. Nope.
Fuck that shit.
All right. Can you please see how do you adjudicate something like a giant ship being flown at a wyvern? You've already made a navigate check. I would say that's enough to get it around and moving. Sure. Getting it up to speed. That said, hitting the wyvern, there's going to be momentum, and there's a lot of stuff to crash into.
So I
I
was
do
hoping to
small
like
damage.
crank it as well. So like that way I'm like kind of
You're drifting and
Yeah.
whip it.
You're trying to turn the whip.
yeah. So like I want to
Go straight to the
ideally
whip.
I want to like hit it and then like go out and then like circle back around.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would say, what'd you get for your navigate check at 15?
Yeah. But I don't think I have enough movement to.
You don't, but the ship does.
Oh fuck. Okay.
You're using the ship
But not yours.
as a
Yeah.
100-foot flying speed.
So what is there to crash into? Like, is there an optimal? I can't see half of it because of the.
Optimal crash zone. There's a crane.
Yep, there's a crane here. There's a wall here separating this from the rest of the place. There is just general, like, there's the ceiling itself, which can actually wind up hitting and scraping against, depending on how poorly this goes. Not to say you can't do it.
Okay.
I'm here for it.
Yeah. I'm trying to get like that line of path so that way like we can like keep going without hitting the crane.
You're going to try and hook around this way, or are you going to try and hook around and dodge it this
Yeah,
way?
like that.
It is too wide.
Too wide.
Yeah.
The ship is?
Maybe. Wait, that's a lower level. There's might be a little room here. Ooh, this is interesting.
Can we just like move it and see what happens?
Yeah.
Might do some irreparable damage, but not our ship.
There's that. There's impact.
Yeah, we just need it to not leave.
Can I just hit the brakes after that?
There aren't
There's momentum. It's not just going to break immediately.
Yeah.
And then...
boats don't have brakes.
okay. You can just barely do this? Maybe.
Okay.
This is going to be a very, very difficult check. You're going to have to roll a different check than the one you just made, just because that'd be... On a 15, I will tell you right now you're going to fail. So, put you back there where you were. Can you please make me a navigate check or an evade check? Basically, one is dexterity, one is intelligence.
I would probably get advantage on a navigate check, right? I'm a navigator.
This is more steering. more than anything. I probably need to change up some words in these rules that I wrote.
Piloting check.
Yeah, it's more of a piloting check than anything.
All right, well,
You want to roll for it?
No. Send it.
You got it.
that's 10 plus 3, so 13.
13. All right. That's enough to hit the wyvern. You're gonna crash, and there are gonna be some things that happen.
Let's not lose all the loot that we're supposed to recover.
I don't think we really pervade that thing.
No, yeah, Fizzlefang doesn't know about
No.
that. Hmm.
All right. So this is the Sunset. Sorry, not Sunset Squall. The Crimson Scourge. The Crimson Scourge is considered a huge vehicle. As far as vehicles go, it is pretty large. So I think that's 4d12. How much damage does an inanimate?
An object moving 100 feet of momentum.
Yeah.
I think just 400 d12 would be for the safe.
Yeah.
400. Yeah, that sounds great.
Static, 300 damage.
Yeah, we just do the 4 times 100. Go, perfect. I think it's perfect.
4d100s.
While we're at it, let's just give the boss, like, on everything.
Cool. It's gonna make a dexterity saving throw to try and dodge this. Oh wait, no. I said it was gonna go off AC. So, do you want to go ahead and roll me 4d20?
4d20.
It's a huge vehicle moving quickly.
17, 9, 12, and 3.
26, 38, 40.
That sounds about right for getting hit with a giant ship, even while dodging. Yeah, so you fly through, ghost ride the whip, try and kick to the right so you can get around it. One of these fins that kind of go off the side for steering actually wind up clipping it instead of the full brunt of it, but you hear something snap in this wyvern's shoulder as you drive by. It tumbles in dexterity saving throw. Got a natural 20. It tumbles backwards and you almost kick it off this catwalk as it has to scrape, and it grabs itself even on that broken wing and lift itself back up before actually going over. That's quite a bit of damage. And then I need you and everybody else on this ship to make dexterity saving throws as you then careen into the crane behind it.
19 plus 6.
Okay. And then do you want me to roll for the kobolds?
Sure.
Or do you kind of like having them as a crew?
I kind of like having them as a crew, but I don't want to roll that many times, so.
I'd like to offset it to you.
You're the DM.
9, 19, 8.
You do all the rolling.
All right. Two of them manage to stay on board while one of them actually gets shunted off and actually falls between the catwalks and just... The rest of you manage to stay on board while this thing then continues to careen in and actually slams into this wall here, stopping it with a hefty amount of damage. Oh, wait, that kobold also has to make a dexterity saving throw. Fails. How much damage did you roll earlier?
41.
41. That kobold has 7 HP. It gets turned into paste.
Okay.
As it careens, and there's no way it's getting hit by a fin as it just straight into the wall.
Oh.
There's just
Somehow made more paste than it actually had. That's how much.
that, holy fuck.
So you hit a ketchup packet in a whole bottle. Like,
All right. That wyvern.
saying, fuck this. Wow.
That was a hefty amount of damage to it. And actually, I'm going to make it a saving throw because it is a mount that is only barely contained.
Yep.
It's been damaged, and the dude that handles it isn't even fucking using it because he's so, like, in his own ego at the moment. So he's just like, do I even stick around? Yeah, you guys see it lift off and kind of limp away.
And its wing gives out some plummets.
No, I gave it half speed. It gets to the end of this dock and actually has to take a stop and wait.
There you go. You got rid of the wyvern.
Yep.
Good job.
What happens to the ship?
Oh, that ship's fucked.
Yeah. I mean, is it sinking?
It hit the wall, so it careened in. It's still kind of
It's-
contained
it's
at the
on a
moment. It's
structure.
on a catwalk.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a structure. It's not plummeting.
Mhm.
Thankfully.
6?
I was hoping we were.
Okay. Well, first of all, fuck this guy.
I love this.
Oh, I didn't.
Fuck that.
I didn't even mean. Okay, but if you think about it, I'm containing what, 2 or 3 of them?
There's regular D&D fight music going on our side, and over here it's Duel of the fucking Fates.
There's Doom guy music going on. There.
Okay, so first things first, take
On the
another
reload.
healing potion and chug that. So 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
Yes, I.
Not putting himself out, just staving it off. Like,
So 4.
can he grapple the alchemist
8.
to put him on fire?
8? Alright, you only heal 2 because you take 6 points of fire damage at the beginning of your turn.
Excellent.
Net positive.
there's a net positive there. Let's go.
And then I'm going. The fire is the least of my worries. I'm actually going to use Lesser Restoration to get rid of the poison.
Is that an action?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
And then, gonna put a fist up. That's my turn.
Oh, fucking on fire.
Get rid of that poison. I'm going to be a flaming owl that is going to fucking just box this guy.
It smells like chicken. in here.
Okay. It's fucking
Who's cooking dinner right now? Fuck.
spell clerk is going to actually stay where they're. They don't get advantage anymore because the captain moved. All right, they're gonna just stay where they're at and huck another firebolt at. It has more options now. Again, I threw my D4. Shame on me. All right, I text.
Wonderful.
17 plus stuff to hit for 9 points of fire damage.
We're gonna uncanny dodge that. So let me down.
Okay, and that's gonna be its turn. Then Captain Ungala will take his turn.
Maybe. At the top of my turn.
Where did the captain stab block
You have
go?
10
Fuck it.
HP.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I got it.
Oh, it's in the top left. That's why. All right. Let's fucking see what they're gonna do. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna use their second channel divinity. They're going to drop down
Oh, great.
30 feet, and they're gonna use their second channel divinity. And I need, I need Kex, Thrawn, and Braun, and Sail all to make me wisdom saving throws.
Ooh, wisdom.
We all know Braun and Thrawn are pretty wise.
11 for Kex.
Okay.
What? I'm not. What? I'm not indulging this
The other
anymore.
side?
6.
No, that's my 6th nat 20.
God damn. I never want to hear you complain about me again.
18 for Thrawn.
I get it once a year.
18 for Thrawn. All right.
I like how you were about to
Meets
say
beats.
vegan, I was about to say
This isn't by any chance making somebody frightened, is it?
Yes.
Kex is immune to that right now. Yes, heroism on.
He sure as fuck is. All right. That means all of you. Was that 20 for Sail or was it for Braun?
So,
All right. What Braun get?
14 minus 1 for
All right.
wisdom save.
Braun is considered frightened.
Oi.
And then they're going to fly 30 feet. Wait, no.
Like that.
80. Drop down 30, 50 feet. 30.
Fucking dipping.
They're 30 feet up and 50 feet across. That's where they went. They have a nifty, actually, height tracker, which is cool. Roll 20 doesn't have that. Yeah, he's 30 feet up. All right, that's going to be action. Bonus action, he will take another healing pod.
You got. He's got through 3 of those so far this combat.
2.
Okay.
He's pulling the Pokemon gym leader strat, shoving a full restore into their Pachirisu. Keep going.
All right.
Need to PP stall this move.
As they start to fly away, as they scream down, and it just goes, "You are nothing compared to me!" As he turns around and starts flying, "What happened to my ship?"
Hey, fuck you.
Correct.
All right, top of the turn order, Kex.
All right. How many feet away is here?
He's 30 feet up, plus whatever distance he is away from you. To make the math easy, I know we could do it the hard way and get the exact number.
Pythagorean theorem.
He is exactly 80.
Okay. I will move like maybe.
Technically,
30 feet squared plus 50 feet squared, and then you get rid of both of them.
That's why I said we can do all the math on it, but let's not.
20 feet forward,
Then I'll be Pythagorean.
and then I will use
The hypotenuse, the square is both sides.
I will use steady aim again.
Okay.
Shoot him again.
Square root of
Okay.
both sides. Square.
Blah 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 blah. 22.
22 to hit?
Yes.
That will definitely hit.
Okay.
Imagine using math.
Imagine buying recreational textbooks.
I thought you were going to say recreational drugs.
Don't have to imagine.
Oh, only fucking nerds would do that.
Washington.
Ooh, spice. No, not already. 16 damage.
Okay.
Aha.
I'm going to keep shooting you until you fucking drop, bitch.
Just like duck hunting this guy as he's just
Yep.
trying to figure out what the fuck happened. He turns around, sees his wyverns fucking off.
The wyvern gave up. The
Yep.
ship gave up.
Some captain you are.
All right. Sail.
Yep.
Oh,
Just. I don't have anything to quickly solve the captain, so I'll keep shooting him.
yep. That's kind of where we're at now.
I got a 3 and a 22.
Thought you rolled the
3 will miss.
die again.
Wait, how'd you get a 3?
3 plus stuff.
Okay.
I just assumed I didn't have.
It's not 19.
Yeah.
Yeah.
5.
5 points. Is that hex damage too?
Yep.
Double checking. Cool. And he is looking rough. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yep, that's right. Run away.
See, you put fisticuffs up. This sticks. This is Cold Alchemist. Sheaths his dagger.
I'm going to unarmed strike this motherfucker to death.
No. What's it? The touch spell with 3d10.
You still have touch up.
Oh yeah.
I dropped concentration on it.
Oh, were you checking as you were going?
No, that was
You never-
first concentration.
That was Spirit Guardians. That
You
wasn't
never
Spirit
checked
Guardians.
after.
I mean, I guess I could.
So I think you make 3. Yeah, 3 DC 10 con saves.
No.
Okay.
Wait, I want to see.
Spoke into fruition.
No.
No.
All right.
The two
Fucking side of
God
the table.
damn.
High rollers
Hey, man,
think they're better than everybody.
Nuking the
Let's
boss.
roll lowers over here.
This is the only thing I have going for me in my
This is literally the job that we are supposed to be doing.
Oh,
Said I was
God.
gonna nuke the boss. I'm nuking the boss.
I'm punching a kobold.
Good luck.
I'm ramming a ship.
You see,
in the game.
Yeah,
you
in the game.
you see the kobold sheathe their dagger as they then reach behind them, pull out a flask, and
Oh no. No giant strength.
I fucking wish. Wait a minute. Do they? Hold on.
No,
As a bonus action, they can make certain types of potions.
there's no way. There's no way they're cold.
No, it doesn't have hill giant strength. What it does have is as a thing called extended strength, meaning they have advantage on strength checks. They have a -2 to their modifier. They're still drinking this potion as a bonus action.
Yes, they should try to reference.
They're gonna try and box them.
Oh boy.
All right, they get a multi-attack. First attack, they are going to try and grapple you. So this is going to be acrobatics or athletics on your part.
You would want to fix this.
At advantage. 8.
10.
All right, they try to grab you. You're dodging out of the way. They then just lash out with a foot and try to like kick you in the shin. 16 minus 2,
Which means
14.
Do they get burned?
No, not for just brief contact. That
but-
does mean they deal 1 minus 2 damage.
So you heal 1.
You don't heal 1. They hit you and they
excellent.
as they realize they have made a mistake.
Please pull out your mace and just fucking block it. Please.
Braun.
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 Frightened currently, correct?
Correct.
Do I have disadvantage to try to shoot him?
You do.
Okay.
Do it.
I will try to shoot the guy that Jeremy's fighting. No! No!
Please.
It's 115 feet. What's the max range on a?
It's
You can move.
20 probably.
yeah, it's 320 for light crossbow.
You can move.
Okay, don't need to.
That was in the wrong part of the box, but it was higher than what I wanted.
AC 15.
13.
Damn it. Damn it. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, that would have been
Reload
so
for one of
good.
your attack actions. Stick, you are boxing with this guy. As soon as he hits you, he leans backwards because it hurt, and then you see a bolt go right by where his face was.
Oh, that would've
You
been
see
good.
Braun is like,
Oh.
he just looks at somebody else.
I'm gonna yell, mind your own business! And then nod at the kobold.
Okay.
Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's everything I got.
Okay. Ron.
Braun's gonna move up and shoot that guy again.
Can I save against the fear?
I believe it's the end of each of your turns, so yes. That's 25 feet right there.
Yep.
Ooh.
I will shoot.
You don't roll good all the time.
16 plus. Oh. Do this right now.
Busy.
Yeah. Evenly. No. I think it's plus 3. So 19.
Meets beats.
Ah. That.
Kill.
Trying. Doesn't do a lot of damage with the crossbow.
Plus one.
There's no plus. He doesn't have dex. He literally has intelligence and constitution. That's it. He has nothing else.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna move Crab up into the spellcaster employee because I probably should have been doing this a while and I haven't.
I noticed that he'd just been chilling.
I'm pretty sure that's about 40 right there.
I'll do the bonus action thing again and get him right up in space.
Have him make its dash
Yep.
right there. Cool. All right. The
Well,
man, the myth, the legend, Fizzlefang.
Alright, Fizzlefang is going to walk to the back of the ship. And I'm going to say in Draconic and I guess translated for everybody else.
excuse me.
The captain is a meanie head. He always barks orders, he never does anything, and he's losing. We have to pick the right side. Amnesty! Amnesty! Amnesty!
Can you please at a heavy disadvantage, honestly, because he's on the back foot, everything's going on, and you guys haven't attacked any of the other ones. And kobolds also understand civilian casualties. Can you please make me a persuasion check at advantage?
I have much to go.
Civilian casualties, something that the Broken Wings have never understood.
That'll be 7.
7. You hear back from a couple of them. We don't know what he is.
Imagine that's not in the Kobold dialect.
Fizzlefang's one of the more learned kobolds.
Yeah.
He is actually. That'll bring it to the wyvern. The wyvern's fucking off, which will bring it mano a mano.
Please, just
All right, I'm still on fire.
You are still on fire.
I am next to
You take
Grease.
6 points of fire damage.
Excellent. I'm still next to the Grease.
The grease is still on fire as well.
No.
Carry him in. Carry him in. Burn him alive.
No.
Burn him alive.
Move him off the side. Move him off the side.
No.
Hit him with the chair.
Grapple check.
Get the tables!
Pretty good. Wait, no. Straight roll on their part.
9.
They're a wily little guy. As you're trying to get a hold of them, they're just bobbing and weaving. They're staying in the pocket, though.
And that would be action or bonus action.
That'd be an action.
Okay.
That can be just one of your attacks, though. Oh, wait, you're a cleric. You don't have multi-attack. Never mind. Sorry.
Not the right cleric for that.
Incorrecting
Wait,
myself.
he had multi-attack?
Yeah, he has multi-attack.
Motherfucker.
No. War clerics, don't they? I think that if there was one cleric that did, that'd be the only one.
I think Forge Cleric should get 3 attacks.
1 second. I'm going to cast Spirit Weapon behind him.
Coward! You bitch!
No, I'm all for it. I am
Absolutely.
all.
22 to hit.
I'm like in a mall and just.
No, you guys, this is a whole story arc that you have to experience.
Do you think we haven't had one on the other side?
Not the same.
No.
10 damage.
10 damage. Alright. End your foe.
He's gonna be so sad.
I'm gonna try and grab him. He's gonna slip out. And then I'm just gonna point behind him. And then my spirit mace is just going to, like, in a very arcing motion, just clock his head.
You clock him in the head. As he stumbles backwards, he falls down on the grease that you've been spilling everywhere this entire time. You on fire, standing above him as the light in his eyes are fading. He looks up at you and just...
No. I don't want him to be in the fire.
No, I'm saying you are on fire, standing above him.
I'm just gonna say, that wasn't me. Okay.
There was so much
Not gonna
disappointment.
spare the dying. Again.
I need to for that.
Hit him with a reset
Oh,
button.
yeah, need a bonus.
Yeah, exactly. So next turn I'm sparing the dying.
All right, they'll bring it to the spell clerk, and he'll just be like,
Interesting.
and seeing this weird little fucking baffle crab, they're going to bonus action disengage.
Bitch.
5, 10, and they are going to hop over the side of this thing and try to make an acrobatics check to slow their fall as they're trying to get to the lower levels and get away from you guys.
Summer wine.
I was gonna make it just so like they couldn't move any further.
Nah,
They failed the check and they were just stuck on the side. No.
He's gone.
Yeah, he had a whopping 7 HP left.
Oh yeah. Crab was gonna fuck him up.
And that is a 20-foot drop. Wait, hold on. Let me. You need to roll a 2 or a higher. All right, 10 points of damage.
No. That's some witchery fall damage.
I'm gonna go spare the dying too.
I'll bring it to the captain, who I think has realized he has no right out of here anymore.
I called him a
He's
coward.
got nothing out of here.
He's going to turn around and yeah.
Yep.
He's going to make a beeline for Sahil. Pike out. It catches on fire as he's dropping down.
He's 30 feet up and how far away?
65 feet away, 30 feet up, but he's going to take the falling damage as he just tucks his wings in and
He's ready to. Yeah.
Okay.
he is suiciding.
Guy standing.
All right, he's going to make one attack. And if he misses, this is going to be awful.
Please. Please.
Against Kyle.
Against Sahil. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Orbs.
Please, it'd be the ultimate humiliation.
Would make me very happy.
Natural 20.
He has to take the lower.
Yep, so he takes the 21.
Yeah, that would have been
Yeah.
fucking great though.
The nat 20 would have sucked.
Yeah.
Did it do the damage for him?
He gets one swing.
Okay. Didn't auto roll the damage. How rude of it. Very weird that's doing that. I don't know why. All right, fuck it. I'm gonna do it. All right, it is putting everything it's got in this hit, basically.
Yep.
You're getting a fat smite on this.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
So first of all, as it enters your space, you're going to take 5 points of fire damage as he's falling in. Then you're going to take additional 3, 8, 10 points of bludgeoning damage as he falls on you. He also takes that 10 points of bludgeoning damage, which almost kills him. And with his last strike, he tries to hit you, makes contact. That's going to be 2, 7, and then sorry, do math, 22. So you're going to take a total of 32 points of damage as he flies in, hits you, smashes into you. That's all he's got.
I got 5.
Oh my god! He rams into you, that pike, going through you, basically sticking you to the floor, and he just looks down as you just look up at him. He's on death's door. Kobolds hanging out.
So,
Hex.
odd or even.
Odd.
Mm-hmm.
You sucky.
Yeah, I'm gonna go drain this motherfucker dry.
See,
Am I technically
landed on
flanking?
top. There's a height difference. Sorry, he landed on top of Sail to do all this. So they're at the moment sharing the same space. You were right there, correct?
Yeah. Technically, am I flanking?
You're 30 right there.
Oh,
We can
in fact,
Throw that.
can't see it.
Yeah.
I need somebody else to man the camera while I'm doing this shit.
The manra.
You said they're sharing the same space, though.
Correct, but you're still technically 10 feet away. So that's 30 right there. Do you
Okay.
want to
Yes.
dash?
Yep.
I just didn't want to take away your...
So is this technically flanking?
That is technically flanking.
Mm-hmm.
Where's an at 20?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's
My bard's cat.
he's dead for sure. Yeah, that's 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Motherfucker.
Do I even need to bother rolling damage?
Maybe.
Well, he's gonna get sneak attacked.
Can you sneak attack with your fangs?
Yeah.
Then no. You don't need to bother
Yeah.
rolling damage.
Well,
just due to
Yep.
modifiers and everything.
Yeah. I'm draining him dry.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gorging on him. Like, yeah. I've been holding off on that, fighting against the instinct, and yeah. He's
You finally let things loose. You guys see as Kex lets go of these emerald daggers, they fade into nothing as he runs faster than any human really should be able to, jumping over Braun and getting to the side and just tackling Captain Ungala, sinking his fangs deep into his neck and just starts to rip his throat out.
Yep.
And that's where we're going to call it for today. We're a half hour over our extended time anyways.
Yep.
Sorry, Peyton. I love you.
Actually, real quick, I am going to cast. I'm going to use my action to get rid of the fire, and then I'm going to cast spare the dying on
Sure not.
what
There's still a turn order.
It's not your turn, bud.
motherfucker.
Combat's not over.
So, like I said, we will see you next week. Same bat time, new bat channel. We're starting at 11:30. First half hour is kind of just a hanging out and talking.
Just let it roll.
Yep, you're right. Verbally dyslexic. I'm swearing. That's what it is. First half hour is going to be us just kind of shit talking, saying hello, all that kind of stuff, and then at noon we're getting into it, and we're playing until 5 now, or 5:20. Again, Peyton, I'm sorry. My bad.
It was too good, mate. You can blame us.
We love you. Have a good night.